Baby, I've been thinking about the way I move. All these late nights, all these sweet grooves. Mirror ball spinning, arms start swaying. Feeling that jiggle, yeah, my truth's displaying. I'm a little soft, but I'm feeling divine. Got that dip on chill, dirty soda on my mind. Diet caffeine free with heavy cream and lime. I sip it slow, it's a victimless crime. Every flow got rhythm, every curve got sound. When I dip it in the flavor, I feel heaven come down. Ooh, I dip my bingo wings in Greek yogurt ranch, feeling holy in my secondhand dress. Oh, ooh, that coolest moment I transcend. Taste of redemption, baby. Let me dip again. You said confidence comes from within, but baby, it's creamy. It's right on my skin. A little tang, a little soft. Don't call it strange, it ain't my fault. It's that body gospel, bless this mess. Ranch on my lips, no more, no less. Every bite revelation in disguise. Baptized in flavor, I apologize. Ooh, I've been drowning in the dressing. Ooh, it tastes so real, it feels confessing. If love's a sin, then dip me twice. Call it wrong, it still feels right. Ooh, I dip my bingo wings in Greek yogurt ranch, feeling divine, baby. In that slow dance, ooh, the lights go low, I lose my stance, but I find myself again in Greek yogurt ranch. Self-love never tasted so clean. Bingo wing shimmering in the moonbeam. No shame, no plan. Just me, my wings, and a dip in my hand.
Hi, everybody. Oh, God, already got a frog in my throat and we've just started. Oh, my God. How are you guys?
Hi, everybody.
Welcome in, everyone. You guys might have noticed you now have another tier added and you also have new emojis. I am not as good as AYE is at doing the emojis, so I've just done a bunch of different funny Roz poses. Okay, so try out your new emojis. And yes, and I just wanted to say thank you, Runs, for becoming a member. And I also saw Secret Scroll. So I think that means you guys upgraded because you guys were already members. So thank you for upgrading. You don't really get much extra for it, but I appreciate you nonetheless. How are you, Cam, today?
I'm doing good. I'm just making some pour over coffee at my desk, and people are asking me questions at work because I'm still technically on the clock, but
you dip whenever you need to.
You know, I've had a full day. I can handle this. It was a busy morning. Lots of not necessarily physical stuff that I had to do, but like I had to supervise some stuff. Yeah.
Now, you guys probably saw what happened yesterday. So Rosie did a which we knew she was going to do. She did a YouTube stream on public and tried to sort of direct everybody over to her Patreon. For a majority of the time, there was 15, 16, 19-ish people there. So like 0.03% of her followers went over. And I see Sneaky T has gifted 10 memberships. Let me see who got them. This time I actually brought my other, my old laptop out. It doesn't do much, but I can at least read the chat over there. So Darkness Rises, Tatiana Arts, Optimistic Possum, Lime Jello, Ipso Facto Crime.
Ipso facto. It's like
Squidney,
I think it's like
Latin. Where was I?
Or something.
Squidney, Lily, Squirt King. Nice. Sammy Sam I Am got one, and Deborah Jones got one. Thank you very much for that, Sneaky T. Very much appreciated. Everybody enjoy your memberships. Try out your emojis. They are super fun. Well, I think they're fun. You guys better think they're fun. Now, we are not going to watch the public stream because I think everybody's probably seen that. Ash covered it yesterday and Scar covered it this morning or earlier on. We are going to have a look at the Patreon stream that she did over here. And we have a special guest that we thought, well, look, I didn't think that it was going to be very fun for this person to watch this on their own. So we decided, hey, why don't we watch it together? I said, heck, we can do it on my channel if you want. My platform is your platform. So welcome in Chronicles of Cris. She'll have to unmute herself.
God, it's like
there she is.
Day. Hi.
Hi, Cris.
Hi.
Welcome in.
What's up, Cris?
What's up, Cam?
Sorry, I'm just sitting down. I'm still working technically, so
it's okay. My boss had me working a little extra tonight too. I was like, I have to leave.
We're very enterprising hosts here, you know.
Yes.
I know. Well, I'm a bit the same. I'm did some work just now before, and I'm going to be doing some work afterwards. So yes, everybody, welcome, warm welcomes to Cris. Nice to finally chat to you. We've been chatting for a little while in DMs, but it's nice to actually speak to you.
Yeah, we haven't actually spoken, voice to
voice
before. Yeah.
I know. It's lovely to meet you. Now, I thought, like I said yesterday, whilst we were watching Ash's stream, Roz was live over on Patreon, and she was saying some pretty unkind things about all of us. But I thought particularly, I actually said to Cris at the time, I said, I don't even know if you should watch this. I don't even know if I want you to fucking see this, because she is so manipulative and so nasty. So here we are watching it together.
I need the emotional support.
Well, seriously, because I think you probably have some words, and I know I've got some words. I wrote down some timestamps. So she kind of starts getting into it around the 20-minute mark, and I'm going to be kind of skipping around, I think, guys, because there's only a few bits here that are that interesting. She's just basically dry begging, manipulating the audience into feeling for her. And so, yeah, I think I'm going to jump in at around the 20-minute mark and go from there. What do you guys think? And I know that today I haven't gone through and said welcome to every single individual person. I was actually kind of anxious. I'm like, the ADHD is raging, and I'm like, God, there's a lot of things I need to manage right now. So welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you all being here.
It doesn't help that we also we kind of are still finishing up for the
semi-working.
Day, with work. Yeah. So,
Mm-hmm.
But I just sent a Teams message to somebody. Yeah, I'm off the I'm totally off the hook for the rest of the afternoon, so we're good. We're totally good.
Now, everybody sub up to Chris's channel. And I've said today, whatever links, whatever Cris wants to share and Britt wants to share, go for it. As always, anyway. Like, they know they can share whatever they want. So
yeah, just put whatever I want in here.
yeah, you guys are free to put whatever you want. If there's anything that you want to like chat to people about, feel free. But I just want everyone to go over and sub to Cris. She does very, very chill vlog content, cooking streams. We don't watch her stuff her face over there. Yeah, Britt, I'm watching out. I'm waiting for Britt to bust in the room and join Cris, which would be fine too if you want to, Britt. If you got words, you feel free to jump on too. But yeah, what
Britt
I will
won't. Britt won't. She will. Because that's the thing. Like, when you really get Britt irritated, like, you have to run away, because like she's so like passive. She's so she's just so calm, cool, collected all the time that if she starts popping off, just leave. Just leave the room.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you don't know what's gonna happen. Like this woman has made like a 7-foot tall man crumple to the ground with just her words. So I mean, yeah, people say I'm vicious. They never get that side of Britt.
I kind of identify. I was gonna say I identify with Britt wholeheartedly at this point.
You guys will get along well, I think. All right, how about I will just get this rolling and then we'll just jump around a little bit. Like, I know where she's going to talk shit about, like, about me and Cam, I believe. And I know where she's going to talk shit about, possibly, well, an unnamed ex-friend.
Those who should not be named.
What an idiot. We all know she's talking about me. just at me, okay? It's fine. Just at least, if you're gonna talk shit, at least give me some entertainment about it. You know what I mean?
This is something that she does with like everybody. I feel like anybody that's wronged her or she's making up like a lie about, she'll never use like their real name, or like not even like a first name, not even a shortened version of the first name. She'll like default to like initials or something so that people can stay along, like these are the initials, but she won't like provide them with like an actual character or anything. But this is something that's so common, it's almost like reductionary. It's almost like you don't have an identity in her, you're just like bad or good, and here's the letters to define you. But that's something that I've noticed going through like her Instagram, is that she just kind of does that a lot. You know, she just doesn't name names, and it's like, just name them. If what they did was so wrong, just name them, call them out.
All right, let's get going.
Sorry, I'm sipping coffee. My bad.
That's okay. Sip your coffee.
You're fine. All right. Now, can everybody hear okay? I've got it turned up.
Some different ones. Because I have Adobe. I had Adobe.
By the way, it's her internet that's garbage, not mine. So
per usual.
Yeah. I think they had the internet guy around the other day to sort that out, but I guess it's still dodgy.
Express. What kinds of stuff do you need? So like, we don't have enough ground beef. I need to make like the red sauce for it. I need to buy the Oreos because we don't have enough. And then
she bought like 10 packs of Oreos. What is she talking about?
Yeah, I felt like she got like a bunch of Oreos like last time, like a Costco flat.
All you need is like 2 sleeves of Oreos. So if you get 2 packs, you have 1.5 packs.
Oh, but the other point as well is like, why? If you're broke, why do we need to be making something with Oreos? Did she say she's going to be making something with it?
Maybe she sat on them for content. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
She's like, I like an Oreo. I like to eat them like this. She's like, she's like, that's the Patreon stuff. Go on.
I mean, if you're really broke and you're trying to make your food stretch, are you putting 6 eggs and a bunch of bacon and like 2 pounds of cheese or whatever it is into a quiche that'll be gone in a day? Or are you stretching that out to be like 3 or 4 meals, like a couple of eggs No,
As
not at all.
As somebody who went through like actual like food scarcity, like what you do in that situation is you get an entire carton of eggs and then you make like one egg bites in like those little mini muffin tins, and then you have breakfast for 6 days.
Right.
That's what you do when you have actual food scarcity. You know what I mean? You don't make a fucking quiche and then eat half of it in one part of the day and then the other half in the other part of the day.
Well, and even if you want to satisfy like your craving for quiche or like a full breakfast every day,
she doesn't like quiche.
She doesn't like quiche. Well, here's the thing: is like, why is she making it? She ate like 2 pieces of it yesterday. Like I didn't think I don't think that quiche survived the night. And the whole thing is like, she's got an air fryer like right behind her. Like there's so many like here's what I do: I scramble eggs like in a coffee mug. And so 2 eggs scrambled in a coffee mug, pre-cooked bacon that I just put in the freezer so it lasts longer and it crumbles better when I break it up and put it into that like scrambled egg. I put that into a silicone like ramekin, put some cheese on top, and then I pop that in the oven and I can like open up and catch up on emails. I can like respond to Teams meetings. I could like do some calendaring items, just do some admin stuff like while breakfast is cooking. And it's budget friendly, like it is. Like, you know, I here's the thing is like, she's never actually gave a shit about being budgeted, and she's never she's never like actually had pressing things that she really needs to do.
Well, but not entirely, Cam, because the family is very frugal. They're all about doing a BOGO, doing a like you know,
here's
but like that. So I think that's more her mom. Like I feel like she wants to be like that, but she doesn't have the diet / portions to be like that. Like her mom was like a super heavy duty couponer. They always had like a full pantry. But the problem with Rosie is she's too impulsive to actually keep a pantry and use what's in the pantry. She wants to make all these brand new things, and she wants to do this, and she thinks this will be content and this will be good and blah blah blah. But then she makes all these things and then she shoves them in the freezer for 6 months and then goes, oh, it went bad and I couldn't eat it, or I left it in the fridge and it went bad so I couldn't eat it. She doesn't want to actually use her pantry. She wants the content of buying new things and cooking it.
Right?
There's Britt.
They can hear you.
Hey, Britt.
Britt.
We love the Britt commentary. We love it.
Well, and not to like interrupt, but if I can kind of like interject for a second, I'm not sure if you've ever like talked or interacted with both Mima and Papa. But do you think that there's sort of like a carryover in terms of the way that Mama Jean has kind of done certain things, where Rosie kind of picked up on like a portion of it, but not like well defined, and that Mama Jean is already kind of like, maybe she had some spending issues or something, like, and then she was like, okay, well, I'm doing this for the family, and Rosie kind of inherited that sort of same mentality, like, yeah, I have spending issues, but I'm doing it for the content. Is that ever like click in for you or anything?
No,
do you ever see that?
No, not with her mom. And
you don't think she takes after mom then?
I don't think she directly takes after her mom. I think that, you know, when it comes to the food hoarding, that element, but the problem is Rosie's food hoarding for Rosie while her mom was food hoarding for the family.
Or for Rosie too.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So like it's like she I believe that her mom always had the good intentions of making sure the family was taken care of. I believe that Rosie's intentions are for Rosie to be taken care of. So if we're going to add into that, then yes, she took after her mom when it came to the food hoarding, but she's not concerned with anybody else. She's concerned about what she wants and what she wants only.
Yeah. And I think as well, like, I think there is something to be said about I was going to comment on the Mormonism in regards to the quiche, because she was saying that I swear to fucking God, she has said, I don't eat quiche because we always had it at the Mormon potlucks. And so now I don't like quiche anymore. So I'm like, why are you making a quiche? It seems really wasteful. If you don't even like it that much, why are you using 6 eggs in that?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like this is not somebody who's going through food scarcity issues or who's scared that they're not going to have anything to eat. This is how many eggs can I fit in a casserole dish and how much of it can I have before somebody tells me to stop.
Yeah. And also I think that her dad was part of the like food storage team or whatever for the church when they were a part of it, from what I gather. So that probably as well. It's like mom and dad were both very much into like the food storage and keeping of, you know, larger quantities of shelf safe sort of foods.
I've got to say, like, sorry to interrupt, but before, like, I'll say this and before Cris, and just to say it, I am not really understanding like Papa at all, like at all. Like, I really do not fucking get a grip on this guy. Like, there's so many things that I'm just like, I am just so confused, and maybe that's why I reached out to him directly to kind of say like, "Hey, your daughter said that you did this, and you did like, is that true? Is that maybe like part of it? Did you like actually leave her when she was a kid, or like, were you actually that abusive?" Like,
well, but I think that as well, her parents have both had the weight loss surgery, so perhaps they are sort of, without realizing it, they're putting their own desires like onto her because they wish they could eat that stuff, so they kind of living vicariously through her, maybe,
which is the family therapy. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know.
I don't know.
At that point.
No, I think because like I mean I haven't actually like, you know, been with like in that dynamic, you know, with all three of them together and all that stuff. Like I obviously have not been there. I truly like feel like her parents have just said, you know what, she's not going to listen. She's going to do what she wants to do. Like her mom has said, even on her own lives, like, oh, you can't tell Rosie anything. You can't tell her to do anything. She'll just dig her heels in. She's just very defiant. So she will only do what she wants to do. And I think, unfortunately, her parents have just given up and are letting her do what she wants to do and being as supportive as they can, because if they aren't supportive, then what else are they going to be?
Yeah, I get that. It's part of the enabling thing, I think, as well, which we're also going to talk a little bit about further on in the video. But I think that at some point, in my experience anyway, you've got to let people fall on their ass and be completely without help for them to actually learn. Because I said this yesterday, if you keep on catching somebody every time they fall, you'll be doing it forever. At some point, you need to hit rock bottom. At some point, you need to let them fall. And I think that is what is happening to her now. And we're going to see how she sort of responds to this.
We could. I feel like there maybe have been plenty of conversations that her parents have like said or leveled directly, like even when she was getting ready to go into the ambulance for the psych ward thing when she was at the previous job that she was at. Mama Jean even says like, hey, you know, like, what are we going to do about the mortgage? When it's like, at least that's a story that Rosie tells, when it's like, well, where did this mortgage come from and stuff. And I want to address really quick to Khaleesi in the chat. Her dad never said anything to me. He blocked me, I think, a month afterwards. And then just was like, hey, Rosie, this person's like talking to you. And Rosie posted like my like Facebook and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't care. But then of course, like Rosie's mods eventually did dox me and stuff like that, which again, I don't care. You're just going to find out I'm a normal person from Portland, Oregon. Who gives a shit? But one of the things that like really kind of gets me about the mom and dad dynamic is like, are they actually like really stern? Like, have they ever been stern? Is she saying that like the reason that my mom has changed is because she used to be stern when I was in like growing up, when I should be receiving like some stern feedback, right? Like at my formidable years, and she just denied, like, was like, that's trauma, that's abuse. Like, do you ever like hear Rosie's stories about like, does she ever talk to you about like growing up as a kid, like with that sort of like, whether it's positive or negative feedback from mom and dad? Does she ever like talk to you about that?
Nope, she's never mentioned anything about that. Like she has said like the same thing she said publicly. Like, you know, they were strict. They were, you know, they had to do certain things because they had 7 jobs in between them, which I don't understand how that's actually humanly possible. Yeah. I'm sorry, like that had to have been exaggerated in some way. And I mean, that's just my own thought process. Like, there's no way that 7 jobs in between 2 parents with 3 children, and then being very active in church, active in having a pantry, active in activities, having an autistic son. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not humanly possible. There's not enough hours in the day. So I don't know where she's coming with that, but
I hear Britt in the background, but I want to say I think it just really gives us insight into Rosie's perception that she had, like, maybe as a kid, that she's now carrying into adulthood. She doesn't really understand the amount of work that it takes to provide for a family, let alone provide for somebody in your household that is like eating you out of house and home.
Yeah.
Because
I have told her that she's the quintessential middle child. Like, I've told her that she is the middle child. She is the one who makes the biggest waves in the house and makes the most destruction in the house, because she was in the middle between her baby brother, who is, you know, the baby, and then the superstar older sibling, right? That's just how it works in most 3 children households. She's the quintessential middle child. And I told her that too. So
okay, let's keep going with this a little bit.
Because I think I've got everything else. Like, the ricotta cheese hasn't expired yet. I made sure of that. So I have that. I have, like, I have the lasagna noodles. I have to sit down and double check. Yeah, I don't know how to talk to. I don't have a connection to Carly Steele, but I wonder if she streams from her phone or not. Hey, Saz, quick hello. Nice to see you live on here. And hello, everyone. We'll catch up on the replay if you're not on still later. Okay, good. What's if you need? Can you get it off Amazon? I don't think so. No. I mean, I guess you could do like the grocery stuff. I'm not gonna put that on my Amazon wish list. Membership on Patreon. Yo.
Sorry, I just skipped ahead a bit, guys.
Hulu. Call me Jets. Okay.
Oh my gosh, she brought the laptop to
Patreon.
Sorry, I'm bad at that.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. You're fine. If I hear you speaking, I'll just pause. It's all good. No, you say whatever you want to say. But she of course, she brought the laptop to the Patreon, and she at some point sits there swinging around with the thing up on her tummy table, her table tummy, and
at least use the table tummy for good use. Jesus.
I know, right? Snacks.
Honestly, like, it reminds me of like that episode of South Park where it's the future and like the otters are like eating things off their tummy. They're like, why are these humans using tables when they have perfectly good tummies to eat off of? There it is.
There you go.
We otters are the true, like, master, like, organism. Yeah, the tummy show.
Britt just said, I'm sorry. It's giving Cartman with tits.
I mean, Cartman does have tits, but
bigger ones, I guess.
Yeah.
Ones that he doesn't keep
Oh my
contained.
gosh. Yeah, I was sorry, let's let it ride.
I want to get to where she starts actually cooking, I think, because
so skip to 4 hours in and we should get there.
Yeah.
No, wait, I remembered it. So, like, really quick, because I think that we watched her first like Patreon video where she could have like edited out a whole bunch of stuff. We watched it, right? So there was like a time where she was like, she got like a Windows notification, a Windows 11 notification, and she acted like it was somebody like trying to get a hold of her, or somebody that she doesn't want to talk to, but it's literally just a Windows 11 notification, probably being like, hey, update your security. Yeah, but she made it like it. I think like when it comes to her like having all these devices around her, she wants to feel like an enterprising person, but she kind of looks like a big fat baby playing with Fisher Price toys and trying to like, I got my laptop, I've got my tablet, I've got my phone, and I'm cooking. Girl boss. Yeah.
And I will respond to some of the chat as well in a minute too.
Service. But it's like they made all this money off of that content, right? And it's like, I get it. Like, I'm not this big of a channel. Like,
oh, that's right. I think she's bitching about. Let me see.
Afford a paper.
Britt just said, I can't wait for that laptop to get taken away because she can't make her payments. That was Britt,
I think
not
the whole
me.
Thing, yeah, well, fair enough, Britt. I mean, I think it's kind of crazy to be having a channel with 52K subscribers and
financing a
getting like
laptop.
the cheapest possible laptop for $500 and having to pay it off in payments. Like, no shame, but like, that's for your job. You couldn't have like saved, you know, a few bucks from your paycheck to do that. It's just, it's wild to me, her lack of foresight.
It's not even like a lack of foresight. It's like a lack of being a fucking grown up and doing your own fucking research. Like, you already know that you can research a lot of things on Google. You Google yourself all the time, Roz. You fucking check for what people are saying on Twitter. You look all about yourself all the time, but you can't be bothered to say like, maybe I can just use a Chromebook or something like that for like $200, and then maybe I can afford it or not finance it. There's definitely like a lack of foresight in slapping a sticker onto a laptop that's not paid for. I think what's going to happen is, if she doesn't make her payments, they're just going to keep charging her more and then default and then send that to collections, because it's probably like Afterpay or Klarna or something like that.
We're speculating, but
we're speculating
like something about it. But anyway, let's go.
Like
I think she's going to also talk.
Rent to own. Sorry.
I think she also talks shit about, like, because the chocolate cake thing that everyone's talking about. I think that she's also going to talk shit about that, which I've got some things to say about that too.
The incident?
The incident.
Yes.
That's what we're going to call it. The incident.
The incident.
Honestly, it was the most artistic thing that I think I've ever seen her do.
And it wasn't even her idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get to that, but she basically begged them to do content with her multiple times. So the way that she poses it now, as if that's a trauma, is wild to me.
Prioritizing like self-care, as in like my sleep hygiene and eating on like a consistent schedule.
Rolls, Lynn. Lilith.
Trying to be mindful of that. That's hard for me, man. You put the work in, you should get paid. Yeah, fucking clock that tea. Yeah, I almost did, Amy, but I have emetophobia. So unless
you fucking don't.
Literal.
If you had emetophobia, there is no way that you would not be washing your hands more often, if at all. Like, you don't do that. Plus, like, if you're that afraid of being sick, why would you even risk eating stuff that's out of date? You're full of shit.
It is literally a diagnosis. Like, you have to be diagnosed with emetophobia. That's how bad it is, because it can really mess up a lot of things. Like, I have emetophobia. I recently got diagnosed with it because I get panic attacks when things are not just so when I cook, and I have to know where my food's coming from. And that's why I always did not really like the fast food thing, because it just made me sick, and I knew something was wrong. It's not just the fear of throwing up. That's not all that she just picks and chooses what she likes out of it and goes, she's the type to sit there. But sorry.
Pick me, bitch. Is that what Britt said?
She said little pick me, bitch. Yes. But she's that like with the agoraphobia. I'm scared to leave the house. That's not what agoraphobia is.
That is such fucking bullshit.
I just don't understand. It's so it's hilarious to me now, but it used to be so frustrating.
There's a difference between my brain won't actually let me do something that I've previously done before or should be expected to do, versus people are gonna probably look at me and be like, she fat.
Yes. Oh my god.
And sorry to kind of interject, but just to kind of get back to the, what is it, emetophobia? So
emetophobia, yeah.
So I am not familiar. I'm not sure if everybody in chat is familiar. Can you give us sort of a brief rundown of what that is? Is it like being afraid of getting sick? Kind of a thing, or
it's having a severe fear of physically being ill. It can stem from a lot of things. So for me, and Ashley, AYE, actually kind of inspired me to go to my doctor, because her spouse has emetophobia. If I eat something that is old, I will have an actual panic attack, thinking that I'm going to be physically ill. My body will not physically allow me to actually vomit unless I have a full-blown panic attack first, and then I have to tell myself over and over again, it's okay. It's better if I throw up. It's better if for like an hour. I've actually had to be hospitalized in the past because having the flu and my body and my mind not allowing me to throw up gave me infections. So it's the intense fear and it's not just anxiety, but it's like it's kind of like you have a trauma response to throwing up because something has happened in the past. And it was horrific. And I have an experience that I'm not going to go into detail about here, but
feel free not to.
Nobody needs to hear about it. But like, it's not just, I don't like throwing up.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does. I was going to say, like, you know, for me, like growing up,
it's not as simple as that though, Cam. It's like literally
I know it's not as simple. I'm saying, like, you know, your brain can't your brain like comes into associations based off of like how it felt.
I couldn't go to the grocery store. I couldn't go to the grocery store. I had to take time off work because I was so afraid of germs and picking up something at one point. I was never diagnosed. My psychiatrist more said it's more to do with your like OCD tendencies that are linked to your ADHD. So that's a whole nother thing. But it's like can be literally debilitating, and the anxiety of around being sick can actually make you sick. You feel
of course,
sick and anxious all the time.
I've had panic attacks. I
want to just correct Lily. Like I actually didn't tell Roz about my emetophobia, so she did not steal this one from me. I don't know where she got it from, but she did not steal it from me.
Apparently Milky Chai has emetophobia as well. So
oh really? Okay, well then there's another person, I guess.
Somebody whose chat she hangs out in.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna like so like when I have to like run to the restroom or go do something, I'm just gonna put like a potty like a toilet symbol or something like that. That just means like I've stepped away. So you'll see it on my avatar. It'll just be like
I can also see that if he's not at his desk, so I can let you guys know that if he's not there.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep running this.
I don't actually, you know. I got so sick in college and stressed for like 2 years. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have been paid out. It's I don't even know how it's legal for them to do that. I guess it's just because like you're self-employed, I guess. I don't know. And it's like I guess they consider it like a violation of the terms of service. But
sorry about that, guys. I should have said a bit of a trigger warning. She does talk about that, but I think that the emetophobia talk is over now. So everybody relax. I'm not going to talk about it.
Yes, it is. We will not be talking about it again.
Like I get it.
Yeah, done.
Like I'm not as big of a channel as like Amber, right? But it's just like, and I keep bringing her up because like I have nothing else to compare this to. And it's just so frustrating because like in both of these situations, it's like we both our current content is not reflective of this issue, and it's like if they were just to clearly communicate like the problem, then we could just fix it. As a contractor, you have a lot less rights as far as pay goes. Sadly, yeah, basically, yeah. But that I think that boils it down fairly well. Yeah. It just sucks, dog. Like, you know, it blows ass, man. Just like, because with Amber's audience size, she's making enough. Like, because I saw someone break it down. I saw a post, someone like breaking down her cameo, and she's making enough to get by. Off that at least. And I'm happy for her, truly, because I don't think anyone should be at risk of losing their home, you know. You know, and I'm in
I don't think that Amber is at risk of losing her home. I don't think you're at risk of losing your home. And I don't think Foodie is either. I think all of you guys have a lot of fucking support. This is just insane. Like, and also why are you talking about other people's shit?
A situation where thankfully that's not a major factor as of now. And I know that I am, you know, I'm putting in the work to make sure that that's not even a possibility. But my financial contribution to my household is significant and it matters. So.
It's significant? Do we think that her financial contribution to her household is significant? As far as I'm aware, it's like, what? She helps pay the cable bill and the internet bill?
Just for me,
I was gonna.
Oh, sorry, Cam. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was
going
gonna. I was gonna say, like, I don't understand how it could make like even a dent, like the $300 that she claimed when her mom was talking to her before she was going to go to the psych ward in the ambulance. Remember that from the previous job? Not the one, not the work from home one, but the one before that, where she was selling like the telecommunications packages or whatever that shit was. She said it was like $300, and all I could think was like, yeah, $300 maybe for rent. That seems reasonable. You get the family discount and stuff. But she has these fans going like at all times, like all the time she has like these fans. Like what their electric bill has to fucking kill. Like $300 a month would just be like the electric bill here in Portland, Oregon, if I was running shit like that. So it's like,
go ahead, Cris. What was Cris saying?
Oh no, I was just really agreeing with, you know, the money thing. Like, I don't know how much she pays per month. I know she has her phone bill, and I know she has the internet. I don't know if there's anything else. I don't know if she's, you know, paying off anything else. But I mean, Cam's right. The electric bill must be through the freaking roof. And then imagine the pool maintenance, right? Mm-hmm. That's going to cost a lot. I don't have a pool personally, obviously. But I mean, I can only imagine how expensive that is. I can only imagine how expensive the AC was to have it fixed or replaced and then running it 24/7 in Florida. Because I think you have to do that, right? You have to kind of do that. So, and as Miss T just said, she's home 24/7 using the utilities. So her phone's always either plugged into a charger or something. Her laptop is plugged in. Her tablet is plugged in. Like, she's using
fan
the stove.
Blowing on her.
The fan. She's using the hot plate. That hot plate that she uses because she doesn't have the proper hands for the stove, right? Like, it's a crazy amount of electric that she's using. So I don't know if she pays a portion of that, but I think she should.
I think she definitely should. She acts like she doesn't, though, the way that she leaves everything on all the fucking time. I think that she should be paying more than half, if I'm honest, for the electric and for the water, like at least.
Well, we know she doesn't pay for the time. We know she doesn't pay for the recycling service, so it's got to be something.
That's a real burr in my ass. I'm telling you, like, just recycle.
No recycling. I know, it pisses me off too. We're all about recycling here. They made our like actual general waste bins so small that you are forced. You have no choice but to recycle.
Yeah,
it drives me crazy.
And I know like a lot of people don't go for like like that's not a big deal. Like, how much am I gonna really like fuck up the world in my lifetime? And it's like, well, it's sort of about like growing the fuck up and realizing that you can like minimize your carbon footprint. It's about making an effort, and it gives me peace of mind. But I think the reason that it gives me peace of mind is that I just fucking care about the place. You know, like I feel like that's exercising some sort of gratefulness for like having a life and being like on Earth, even though the Earth is fucked up, etc., etc., etc. I don't want to like impart like, oh yeah, I don't give a fuck about this shit, and then like a generation or two later, like I was part of that movement of just like not giving a shit, because I would say the reason that the world sucks so bad is so many people just like not giving a shit about it.
But I mean, like, even if you look at like how she uses these things, she doesn't have respect for them. Like that sink is creaking against her weight. Like that, like she doesn't have any respect for anything in this house because she doesn't have to pay for it if it breaks down. The water that she runs constantly when she's doing the dishes, that's not water that she's paying for. The rolling on the floor in that chair, the battering, like the way she slams the oven. Like, do you know how expensive it is to replace an oven door or to have that fixed? It's like $400 just to have somebody come out. Like, you don't, she doesn't understand the, like, how to have respect for these things because she's never had to have respect for them.
Well, and that's another thing too, is like she doesn't even have respect for her audience. Like, they have to hear her slamming shit. And it's like, she talks about like sensory overload or sensory issues, and it's like, Roz, like, you're lucky that I am still like take a prazolam, because I think that I would be like being like, I'm done. Like, I think that if I wasn't on, like, you know, didn't have care and medication that would help me with like my anxiety and my PTSD, there's no way I would have stuck with covering Roz. You know, like she's overwhelming. And then you find out that she's a horrible person, and then you're just like, holy fuck.
Like, I
just
mean,
very self-centered.
Yeah. That's the only way to actually like describe her, unless you're gonna go the diagnosed way, which we are not going to diagnose her with anything.
Nope.
So I don't live here rent free. Never have. Pause. When I moved here for the first 3 months, my parents gave me some time to recover from all my trauma. So I should say that. But yes, besides that, I've always paid rent when I live with my family. I don't want to get misconstrued for lying.
Also, again, welcome everybody that's coming in now. It's a lot going on. I'm sorry, I'm not addressing everybody personally today, but I just want to get into this. I do have to go back to work after this, so we're going to just get through it, and I appreciate you all very much for being here. We've got so many members now, and I hope that you guys all love your emojis. And a big thank you to Chronicles of Cris for being here with us today. Please subscribe to our channel, and we are going to get back into the reaction.
Because God forbid I forget something. Okay, so this may be silly, but if any of your supporters have small businesses, could we donate items to raise money? I'm not.
Okay, this pissed me off. This pissed me off because I'm like, so excuse me, ma'am. Like you like people are offering to have their small businesses like sell stuff or like fundraise for you when it's literally Christmas and there are kids without fucking jackets and without fucking shoes while your big fat ass sits here just doing nothing and dry begging and stuffing your fucking face. This makes me mad.
I don't like this at all. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually going into work on Thursday, even though I don't have to go into the office because I went in today so that I can drop off the coats and stuff, but I haven't had a chance to wash them. So coat donation. She like, where is the charity stream, Roz? Like, where is anything? Where is
you guys ruined it. You guys ruined it. Remember?
Oh God. Well, here's the thing too. Is like just
you ruined it, Cris. You're the troll.
Keep linking the charity. Keep linking the charity. Fuck. Like link any charity. Like just do something. Do something to constantly like bring attention and talk about like the things that people like are dealing with during the holidays, especially in this economy, especially in this cultural and political climate that she likes to bitch about. But she doesn't do a fucking thing. It's not even armchair activism at this point. No, it's just her bitching, about shit that she could really bring positive attention to. But no, she only knows how to bring negative attention, whether it's negative attention to something that she can't change, or negative attention to somebody that she disagrees with, or negative attention to just her own fucking like scenario in life in hopes of like getting money or influence or something, clout, whatever you want to say. I don't care. You got bread with the fucking
she did that without my knowledge.
Oh, Britt. Thank you very much, Britt, for gifting 10 memberships. Let me see who got these. All right, so we've got Oliver's personal assistant, we've got Pug Mama, we've got Ash, Board Girl, Lottie Mac, Blue Phoenix, Kimmy Jean, Civilian-esque, Canvita, and Thea. I think that's it.
Kimmy.
Thank you. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Britt, very, very much. And everybody, welcome to Team Fart and enjoy your emojis. Please use them up. Give those emojis a good workout, guys. What I was actually doing when that happened, sorry that I didn't see it right away, was looking up the link for the angel trees, because that is what I think people should be doing. And like, you know, being winter, I hope that, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, I hope that people will go and donate blankets and soft things to the animal shelters, to the human shelters, jackets, warm things. People are cold out there. We don't need to be giving our money to this thing over here. Where is she? This one. Because
You're dehumanizing.
No, sorry, but this one can live off her body for like years at this point.
Not sure how we would, but I'd help out. What do you mean by that, Laura? I don't know the details of Amber's life, and even if I did, I wouldn't discuss it. I'm
just testing out.
It's so interesting seeing the camera flip the opposite way from normal. Yeah, because so people give me so much shit because like when I stream on YouTube, it's like everything's flipped. So like writing is back.
Now, thank you to Ashley for sharing this on her channel. So I'm going to reshare it here. It's how to donate time, donate gifts, or point someone in need in the direction of making an angel tree ticket for themselves or loved ones. So that is the angel tree. That is so that kids get the things that they want at Christmas, because all kids deserve to have a Christmas of some sort.
And with angel trees, like if you do sign up for an angel tree, please make sure you're getting everything on the list. Don't just pick and choose things. Please get everything on the list. You know, there are some things that are within everyone's budget. If you can do this, I'm not saying everyone, but if you can do it, there's something in your budget. Just make sure you're getting everything on their list.
Yeah, because kids deserve to have fun things too.
Backwards and stuff. But for years, I've had my settings set to mirror. Hold on, guys. This feels like this has been cooking forever.
Thanks, Guy.
I normally cook bacon a different way, but I'm doing it this way today because I felt like it. It's just not hot enough for bacon. I'm here to make it hotter. Let's let it keep cooking. I think she means a raffle or something. Yeah, it's weird. I just noticed that. People would give you shit if you were Christ reincarnate. Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah. Kind of. I just know I've been contacted before to donate my product too, and I have info fit on the items and all that stuff. It's not dumb. I don't think that's a wise move on my part. The shit I would get for doing that, good God, it's not worth the stress. Now, like if you were wanting to help and you sold items and you wanted to like use that money to either like donate to me or put on my Patreon or something like that is entirely up to you. You don't
donate to a charity, guys. Donate to a charity. This is not a charity.
Have to spend any more. You're already spending money to be here. So like, you know, if you guys want to get a cameo, if you guys want to like, if you do want to just donate to my pay links so I can afford to live in this fucking capitalistic economy.
Afford to live. Afford to live.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That pisses me off because I'm sorry. You do not need your phone to live. You do not need steak to live. You do not need the internet to live. What you need is clothes on your back. Hell, not even. I mean, if you're just going to be in the house, you don't even need clothes at this point. But here's the thing.
True.
You need basic necessities to live. Somebody giving you, you know, like $200 or whatever for you to go and do a Sam's Club run. That's not fucking giving you money to live. She has no idea. Like, I think that the only time where she actually had legitimate, like, poverty issues was when she was in the trailer. She has never...
And even then, she had a roof.
She had a roof, and she had internet, and she had a laptop, and she had a phone. So even then, like, I'm sorry, not to, like... Yeah, and she had food every single day, obviously. She was able to maintain her weight. Like, she didn't even lose any weight while she was in the trailer. So it's very evident. Like, she didn't even lose any weight there. So she obviously had enough people giving her money there, too, to sustain her and to sustain her weight, which is at least 7,000 to 8,000 calories a day. So,
yeah.
I've seen photos of the inside of the trailer. There were fast food, like they're like even in her adult content in the trailer, you could see fast food containers and shit. Oh shit! Britt was like, "Yep."
Yeah. The thing is, as well, like, if she was smart, and like, I know this sounds like extreme, but I don't think it is. They've got pounds and pounds of rice and pasta and shit like that, tinned stuff in their pantry. You can live off that for a month. You could live on that until you get remonetized. 3 months? Yep. You've got 25 pounds of rice.
I love
Go off.
rice.
I could live off rice.
My problem is the reason why she's in panic mode about food and stuff is because she eats the same amount as my whole family does in a day. Like, she, like, in order to in one meal.
Seriously though,
But like that's the problem. If she was eating regular sized portions, actually making the changes that she wants she claims she wants to do, if she was actually doing that, then there would be no need for her to go into panic mode about being able to feed herself and her brother. That would, yeah.
I'm sorry, it's 6:30. I had a breakfast sandwich and half of a coffee, and I'm still alive.
Literally, it's fucking
Exactly.
6:30 in the evening for us, and I've had one coffee and a fucking jalapeno flatbread, and guess what? Still alive, not having a blood sugar crash or anything because I ate things with protein in it, and I'm drinking water. Oh my god, I'm just withering away.
Literally, well, she's got 25 pounds of rice, a pantry full of like tinned sauces and pastas and stuff like that. Yep. She's got running water. She's gonna be fine.
There's sorry, what did BRITT say? I was gonna say like there's another component, but what did BRITT say?
BRITT said, I'm sorry, but you guys have to remember this. She has to eat every 6 to 8 hours to live.
Oh,
dude, like that was crazy. Didn't she say that in this? I think she even said that in the live stream on YouTube.
It was in the live. I haven't eaten in like 8 hours, guys. Like, okay, and so you're a normal person.
There's a difference between like I need this to live versus like I need this to feel good in my waking life. Like
that's her. Like fasting is 8 hours for her. That's like a normal amount of time between meals for a lot of people.
If she's cutting calories, she feels like she's dying. But I think that the one of the biggest things that she like is panicking about about this isn't necessarily the food. The food is just sort of a catalyst for how she can get money out of people because she's like, everybody needs to eat. A girl's got to eat. I got to eat. People need to eat. Like, so people will send her money thinking that it's for food. And also that's kind of what her content is based around. But I think that the loss of income really has to do with one of the most prevalent issues with Quirky Love Rosie, which is her insecurity, and all cows have it. But Rosie is like, for whether it's Foodie needing to get like a fucking like man, whether it's Amber Lynn needing a girlfriend, or Quirky Love Rosie needing to be able to afford things that convince people that she's like an influencer or something like that. Like she's still subscribing to these Ipsy boxes, but she can't fucking learn to do makeup.
Anyone with half a brain.
Thank you. Fuck
the Ipsy boxes, I know. And anyone with half a fucking brain can see that this bitch is not starving. Like, come on.
But that's the thing. She uses her trauma and probably, her quote unquote autoimmune disorders to gain that sympathy. Like, I feel so sick, I haven't eaten, blah blah. You know what that is? That's actually like your body using its fat stores to help you survive. That feeling of hunger is gonna go away. You just need to wait it out. Like, I'm sorry, that's just how the human body works. It's just how it works.
I want to read Britt's comment. Someone just needs to tell her that the cost to keep her fed costs more than keeping livestock fed through the entire winter. And that's true. That's actually true.
Actually,
she eats so much.
That's so reminiscent of what I told somebody in like on my little side group chat today, and they were like, well, how is she gonna survive? I'm like, I don't fucking know, because it would take literally 6 acres and more than $1 million per year in food to cover her. Like literally, like it would.
I was like, you go in for a cow hug, you're just like, you smell like cud and a little bit of dung. But you go in for Rosie and you're just like, is there actual active decay going on under there?
You can.
And that's the thing, like she doesn't even, I know she doesn't even have an autoimmune disorder diagnosed. I don't think she has one. What she has is a metabolic disorder. Like that's what she has. Diabetes is a metabolic disorder, and it's nothing to fuck around with, but she refuses to acknowledge that she has diabetes. And that's the thing that's always bothered me since she was diagnosed. Like she took it seriously for like 6 months. And then she lost her insurance. Yeah, if that. She lost her insurance. She's never checked her blood sugars. Like, I'm sorry. I take mine so seriously because I am so afraid of losing a body part. Wait, hold on.
It's scary.
To the point where just until she could get into the car and be like, I reversed my fucking diabetes. And she did that whole rant. And she's like,
I know. That clip. Let me see if I've got that clip. I probably have it somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. I'll press play and I'll see if I can find it.
Okay.
See if I can find that clip. Hang on.
But you guys are already helping me, so I'm not going to be like, give me more.
Whoops.
That's literally what you're fucking doing.
Yeah. That's exactly what she's doing.
They said she has liar beaties. I'm dying. Lily says she has liar beaties.
Liabetus. Where's Lily? There we go. I'll leave that one up there for the minute.
Like, that's all well and good, but it sounds like you're basically asking me if I would want to hold an auction with like items from your small business for me to financially benefit. And I guess this doesn't make my heart feel good. That doesn't feel right. That feels a little exploitative.
Really? You don't fucking say. You don't fucking say. Feels a little exploitative. Huh. Because it is.
But if you're making sales and like you're wanting to use that money to help me in some way, then like of course I would appreciate you for making that decision. But please don't feel like you have to do that or go out of your way to do what you're the same person. Are you this Laura about to get to memberships? I'm not sure. There's just two Lauras here. So it's just like, yeah, Michelle, I was seeing your comments in the notifications earlier. I'm not sure where you were commenting, but it's good to see you in chat. I think you're the person that joined my tier 2 membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here. I really appreciate all of you being here. All right, there we go. That's a little more. I mean, I do like a chewy bacon, but
Rowley, I was just gonna say, how long has she been cutting this fucking onion?
I didn't know this in 4 years.
Jesus Christ, it's an onion.
Yep. And as usual, she's gonna drag out because she came on like cleaning her teeth, like she just had a snack. I think she had a protein bar and some chips when she came on. So she's snacked up. She's all stocked up.
Oh yeah, I love how like we watched this like last night and I was like fucking dying because she starts out her paid Patreon live like, sorry guys, I'm just eating some chips. It's like, what the fuck are you?
Hang on, can you remember that we're at 41 minutes?
Sorry.
No. Look.
Oh yes,
that's annoying. But we live, we laugh, we love. Right, guys? Right. Anyway.
What was the term?
I got way more emo in that live than I meant.
I think she put the chips away at this point.
But look at her cleaning her teeth.
Whole body just wiggled to the side.
Oh yeah, she's cleaning her teeth with like her tongue and stuff.
Sorry, Britt. You guys can't hear her as fully as I can because Britt's back here. Britt's back here, and she's like, yo, her whole body just went this way.
Look at the tit.
Ooh.
Oh, but
It's like that titty's like, I'm out of here.
Doesn't she change or no? Am I wrong? I thought she changed clothes. No.
No. So she came on. She was having a snack. She came on cleaning the snack out of her teeth. And then she's cooking. So the reason that she's dragging it out, guys, is because she's had a quick refill right before she's come on, and then as soon as she eats, she fucking ends the live as usual. Like,
we were at 41 minutes. By the way,
babe, you didn't let me say it, but I was gonna say like that titty's probably like, nah, girl, you let Jeff suck on me literally last night. I've had it. I'm out of here.
Good old lefty.
Good old lefty. Oh no, it's the right tit.
It's the right one.
I mean, it's all one tit in the grand scheme of things. Like Rosie is just one giant tit.
Yep. And can I just say, what's happening here? Why am I on this screen? Oh shit, what's happened? Can everybody please go and sub up to the very, very lovely Stepmom 420? Who we can
Britt's
say
just dying.
To this video for.
What are we laughing at?
I have no idea.
Wait, fat kid cleaning the cud. Got it. I left myself unmuted, and then all you guys just hear is just the laughter that is resonating from the other side of the room.
If anybody wants to see where this Patreon stuff is being archived, head over to Stepmom 420 and big welcome to HRH. Thank you very much. All right, we're gonna go back to where we were.
The onions.
I might just skip to where she starts talking shit about us.
Yeah, because I mean, oh, look at that. She's got the laptop up. She's got.
Where?
She added stuff to her wish list on her titty.
Oh,
there it was.
We'll go here.
We were at 41. Yeah, we were at 41.
Well, no, I'm going ahead because, like, I just wanted to. The reason that I wanted to bring up the where she talks about these people using their businesses to fundraise for her, I was just like, no, I wouldn't use that as an opportunity to tell people to actually donate to charities and then move on.
Hold on though. Can you imagine like you go into a Starbucks and you manage to get into the Starbucks and this lady's just like typing away. Like, she's like working on this. She's like working on this novel that she's claimed to have going for like 11 years.
Oh yeah, what happened to the book? I thought you wanted to be an author.
Yeah, don't talk about the book. Don't talk about the book. Do not get the book in here. Okay, listen, everybody. Don't remind her about the fucking book, okay?
No, we gotta.
What? That's for Googling how to get out of the boot.
She's just been Googling how to get out of the boot.
How to escape a creative obligation.
No, but
girl, you don't escape.
This face right here is Rosie figuring Googling how to get out of the booth.
Jaws
exactly.
of life?
Jaws of life? How to order a Jaws of life
without causing a scene.
Come on,
That's
girl.
the only life she's never gonna have.
You hear that? She's so stressed about her money situation that she's la da da la dee dee.
I can't see her like this again because all I'm thinking is the star. She's in a Starbucks. She's got a fucking apron on.
Althelia entered the room. Pretty soggy in the old panties.
Oh, how my stomach hurts.
Listen to how pressed she is about her money situation, guys.
Bippity boppity boo.
Oh, someone's watching.
I just didn't see it there. It's like,
how is she holding that? How is she holding it like that?
What the fuck? You haven't even paid for that laptop.
Hello, I need to taste test. Yeah, I was actually about to taste test myself.
Whoa.
It's all the sticky. Never say taste test myself.
It's because she's just naturally so sticky. It's just stuck to the front of her apron. Girl, this is brave.
It's just really hot, so I was like, wait a second.
Her nipples are on such a her nipples are so fed up with being connected to her tits that they've turned into suction cups instead of like outies.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't need that visual of the outie.
I didn't hear the visual. I didn't hear the visual. What? What?
Well,
I didn't hear the visual.
Buckle up. I said that her nipples are basically mutinying, being attached to her titties, that they've gone concave and now they're suction cups as opposed to outies. Oh God. All right, we're just being mean. Okay, let's get to the
I know. This is not a hate channel, but girls, listen.
She's like those little lick it, stick it suction cups.
Ew. Not lick. Oh
my God.
She's like those old school like Garfield like plushies from the 90s that you saw in like every car. But
this isn't a hate channel, guys. This isn't a hate channel, but this bitch is about to be really mean. She's about to be really mean to all of us, okay? So that's why we're allowed to poke fun at her, okay? She was mean to all of us behind a paywall, so we're allowed to do this, okay?
I'm so glad I haven't eaten yet because I don't know what would have happened. I almost threw up.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, sorry. Britt and Cris are in stitches.
BRB.
Okay. You guys. Back to this boring bitch. What? I bet these people are glad they paid $5 for this.
Or hell more.
Yeah.
I still haven't been back with my fucking drink. How long ago did I say that?
Look at her.
That's some good bacon.
Dancing around and making out with the bacon. She's clearly concerned about her finances, huh? Welcome everybody coming in, by the way. We have 99 people in the chat right now. We've got Cam is still semi-working, and we've got Cris here on panel with us to react to Rosie being a total bitch to all of us behind a paywall.
And we're just matching energy.
Yes. Well, yeah, we are. I think it's fair. I think it's fine. I don't think we're doing anything wrong. We're having a laugh at her expense when she used her money, her paywalled content place to talk shit about us all. So
I'm literally helping with a grant writing while I'm talking about this death fact.
Go do it. Finish.
I am.
Multitasking like a ninja over here.
I'm
Right?
back. I'm back. We're done. It's submitted.
Okay.
Yeah,
She's dancing around on the chair, swinging around, munching on bacon. That's where we're at.
Britt just said, I love how she thinks that she can be mean behind a paywall, but then the haters are the ones who are getting the content. So
exactly. So I know, like, at least, like, in her memberships, and the funny thing that she did say in this stream, which I don't know if I skipped over it or not, but she said that she has basically the same amount of paid members on here as what she had on her YouTube memberships. Now I know at least 5 reaction channels who are members on her channel. So basically she had maximum like 20 people in her paid stream yesterday. So that's like, that means she's got like 15 members, 20 members, 20 members,
52 for 53, 52. I don't care. 50 plus K subscribers and
I know 15 members and no 20 members and 5 of them are reaction channels.
So her community is 15 people. Got it.
Pretty much. That's where we're at this stage.
He literally counted her for his.
He did.
Including her.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's bacon. It probably tastes the same.
I don't know my bacon, so I'm only eat one slice now, but the cut bacon is the best. You are correct.
Thanks again to Stepmom 420. Okay, I'm not listening to the singing.
Oh, this is gonna be fire, guys. I'm excited. It's been so long, my ice is literally melting. Hold, please.
Oh my god, my ice is melting. Let me put more salt in it.
I know, right? Well, and the thing is, like, again, I just keep all I can think over and over again in my head is like, you've got a roof, you've got a chair to scoot around on, you've got food, you've got a pantry full of it, and you've literally just spent over $1,000 on groceries, and you're here dry begging and whining about finances while actively consuming these masses of food. It's I can't. How does she think that this makes sense?
Well, just
so
because she's never been told. Like, she's like, this is coming from the woman who said, I'll never eat tuna. Like, you obviously have never been in a predicament where that's all you had. Obviously. So go stay over there and don't eat your tuna. It's okay, darling. Save it for the people who could actually use it then. Just continue with your electrolytes that cost the same as like 2 cans of tuna.
And guys, I've got Chris's link pinned in the chat, so please everybody go sub up to Cris. I have not been responding to each individual comment today. It's just I can't. It'll be too much.
Imagine what her chair smells like. And Britt said her chair smells like yeast.
Oh no, don't.
I think it's more like Frito-Lay.
You know, like
Frito feet, like when like
like puppy dog's feet,
like puppy dog feet, but add fart to it. Like, so fart and Frito.
So when she's like greasy, it's like queso suave.
Brit just so when she's greasy, it's like queso suave.
Now that I'm seeing people talking about tuna salad, I'm thinking tuna, yeast. Anyway,
she doesn't smell like tuna. She's never had tuna. She doesn't understand how to cook with it. And don't forget the imitation crab, Lily. Yes, clock that tea.
That was basically the same thing. It's just like random fish pressed together.
And she didn't eat it. And she didn't eat it. So
wasteful.
Maybe she's telling the truth. She's so wasteful. That was at least $4.
At least, I would say. Gosh.
At some point, can y'all remind me that I need to refill this water? I don't feel like doing it. Just a second. My toddler, I swear he thinks he's part cat. He meows constantly at me again. On scales of cat towers. I will sometimes find him trying to eat cat kibble if I don't put it up high every morning. What? Brittany, that's crazy. It's like,
what's this? Electrolytes? I wrote a note about this. Like, why do you need electrolyte drinks? Are you going running? Are you sweating a lot? Like,
no, because here's the thing, and this is me being absolutely serious about this. Okay, she's diabetic. Her kidneys are already being affected by the amount of sugar that she has flowing through them and through her pancreas. These things just go to your kidneys. She is actively ruining her kidneys. Like, she does not need electrolytes. Like, I go get blood panels done because I'm a responsible adult who cares about myself. And yes, I know what she'll say to that. You have free healthcare, even if I didn't, bitch. Anyway, and I get
you're also not spending $1,000 on groceries in like 4 weeks.
I'm literally spending like half of what she got at Sam's Club, like in the amount of in like a 2-month span. Seriously, like you don't need that much fucking food. You just don't.
Nope. Save some of that money for your healthcare, girl.
Right? So imagine spending $1,000 at Sam's Club in like a 1.5-month span when you could have used that $1,000 to go to a doctor and get blood panels.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to like call this too. Like, so like I have like decent but like not great like medical coverage. I'm well overdue for like my panel, but there was a time where I was in between things and I could not. I needed to get a panel done. It was only $225 or something like that. With meeting the doctor and doing the labs, $225, and she's like spending $400 something, $500 on like groceries, $500 on a laptop that she's not using for like what does she need a laptop for? She has a fucking tablet. Like, what is she gonna do?
What does she need electrolytes for?
What? I don't know.
But you should never and she's just so flippant with her physical health, and I've never really understood why that is. Like, she's such an advocate for mental health, and I'm calling bullshit on that too, because she's only an advocate for her own mental health, not anybody else's. But she goes on these like things where it's like, oh, let me eat whatever that fucking beef heart protein shit that she got. I don't know what it was.
No,
liver?
I know. Yeah. She
that
got like beef organ.
Sounds like dog treats. Sounds like she was eating dog treats.
Well, she hated it. She got that's the thing though, and it's so disrespectful. She got it from a small woman-owned business. And then just proceeded to shit all over the product.
Right? She really did. She was not polite at all.
No. And then she's also not even supposed to be taking that as a diabetic. Like, why are you even putting that in your gob? Take it out of your mouth.
Here's where I think the factor is. Now, if it was a man-owned business and she thought the guy was cute, she's like, he's cute. He does really he's got like an Instagram where he like shows how he like puts the ingredients into everything.
You're not wrong.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, she will do anything to please a man.
She could sex him up.
Fucking right.
But I mean, like, The electrolytes, I don't know what the proteins are. It's so ignorant of me to not know what that protein thing that she was taking was. But she didn't need that. She could have seriously harmed herself. She's harming herself every day with these electrolytes. This is also her second one in like an hour and a half. What the hell are you doing?
Her
third. Oh, beautiful.
I think
Love
she's
that.
going to tell us. I think she's going to tell us this is her third. Let's see.
God.
This is my third one of these. I think I remember exactly when. One second, BRB.
So worth
Is your
$5.
fridge make ice? Oh no, it can, but it doesn't. I have to make it manually. It's really annoying. But you know, first world problems, right?
The girl just like really doesn't want to drink like straight water today for some reason.
Okay, so she has legitimately.
Because she's queer. She's queer. She only drinks clear water, not straight water.
Seriously. Anyway, she's literally like, I forgot what I was going to fucking say now.
Fruity, Cam.
That's what happens. Cam interrupts and then you're forgetting
right.
what the fuck you were talking about at all. Why does she squirt these? Oh, she can't drink for plain water.
She can't because like this is her extending her drinks. So she has like pop in the house. She's got like I just sounded so Canadian there. I heard it myself. She has pop in the house, right? So she's trying to extend the pop that she has by drinking these electrolyte drinks, but all the electrolytes in that packet is salt. It's just sodium. And then she just used 5 times the amount of the Mio or whatever the hell that is in her water, and that's also just full of sodium. So all she's drinking is salt right now.
And
she might as well just poured it in. And bacon, which is salty. And then onion, which is great. So she 3 out of 4 ain't bad, Nikki.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is just it. It's just she is the epitome of consumerism. She is the epitome of what is wrong with this planet, in my opinion. And I know that sounds harsh, but seriously, think about the amount of waste and the amount of trash and the amount of like resources that go into this. It's so unnecessary.
She's not recycling.
The fuck? Not even recycling.
She's not even fucking recycling.
God damn it.
Florida doesn't recycle, apparently.
Florida doesn't recycle. That's what she said. Florida doesn't recycle.
Well, they should.
No, they do. She just thinks that they don't.
Like Ashley literally said, well, we do, but she was like, Florida doesn't recycle.
I think it's like an extra $5 a month for your trash service to add a recycling bin.
But because Florida doesn't recycle.
Yeah, so that $5, she's got to buy her Mio.
Oh my god, two Porter recycle. Gotcha.
Yeah, right. I think also the bigger issues, like especially when my parents are in town, like there's an issue with it. I don't remember what the issue is anymore. But the bigger issue is like it doesn't keep up with us either because it's so slow.
That fridge is fucking packed. That's why it's having a hard time keeping up. It is packed, jam-packed, full of shit. It's a mess.
Good, Laura. Wings are delicious. Oh, cool. Did I just burn that a little bit? Kind of. Loving you. Stop loving you. I love it. Do you remember when wings used to be like an affordable food option? Those were the days. This is so annoying.
Britt just said, can we please stop making bacon? She's just one giant pork rind at this point. Seriously? And she said it deadpan just like that.
Not even laughing. I'm worried. I'm concerned.
Not even laughing. Not even laughing.
Oh God, I get worried if Britt's not laughing. We're in danger, girls.
I'm just gonna push all that crud to the side. Remember when food was affordable? Fucking right.
Rosie, food is affordable. Whatever happened to like just going down to Aldi's or somewhere like that, and just getting enough stuff to last you the couple of weeks that you need it for, and getting like budget friendly stuff. Like, could never.
Hey, Audie. I don't have any updates to share with the internet now. We're good. We're both going through shit, and I'm not talking about that because that's her life. But
we think that Korby has probably ended things.
I think that they ended things. And the reason why she's making the quiche is because Boo Thing definitely made her the quiche when
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And now this is a memoriam quiche of their week-long romance together. Right? She has to commemorate her first queer experience with a remake of the quiche that was so lovingly made for her.
Honestly, quiche is probably the queerest fucking dish you could get.
Honestly, literally, yeah. Like, I mean, because again, like,
gotta be real here.
I'm one of those, pansexual people that, discovered my sexuality while married to a man. So, I mean, I didn't get any experiences, right? So that's why I don't like come out and be like, I'm queer, guys. Like, I'm not going to do that because I haven't actually had the full experience. And I'm not an asshole, but it's like she wants to be queer so bad that now she has to commemorate her queerness with a quiche.
Like, do you reckon, did she send a photo to Korby? Do you reckon she took a picture because she decorated it nicely?
And then she probably put a heart around it that said, I miss you.
Ew.
Well, and like it's one of those things that like
Such
really
a cunt, seriously.
like miffs me about her like sort of like identity. Like it's like we don't know if this is her like lamenting a relationship or if this is like her lamenting like going into an identity that she couldn't necessarily like actually be a part of. And it's one of those things where it's like it's all conflating together to really establish the fact that she's only sad that she cannot establish a label. And so she's like, I need to eat because I've been rejected.
I gotta eat about this.
Yeah, I've got to eat about this. I'm not fitting in as a queer person, and I'm not fitting in as sorry, I lost the plot. Hang on.
I'll keep going then.
She's not queer. Rosie's not queer.
Yeah, obviously. We know that. We know that.
All right. I'm going to do just one more round. But I kind of everybody's been talking about it.
Oh, I got it. She sees a relationship as a label. That's the thing. It's the exact same thing. It's all about labels. It's all about like insecurity. It's all about her insecurity drives her actions, and her actions sometimes are these like ritualistic kind of things. And her biggest ritual, the one that she does all the time, is making food. And so it's like, damn, girl, I bet like you're constantly like shutting yourself down. Yeah. And it's like, I think that you would have less of this being a constant thing about you needing to eat if you would get the fuck off the fucking internet. Or you know what? Here's a thought. Instead of, you don't even have to get off the internet. Why don't you fucking apologize? Why don't you just fucking apologize to your friends? To the people that
can't, because she wouldn't mean it. She wouldn't mean it.
She doesn't think she's done anything wrong. She doesn't think she's done anything wrong. That's that's the reality. Like, I mean, I'll get into more of that later when she starts her shit talking.
Each gay, then it must be gay.
What the fuck did you just?
That's what Rowley said.
Rowley said something about if Cam said so, then yes, it's a gay food. Okay.
It's literally like it's. Oh, I'm sorry, but quiche. I don't understand somebody that wouldn't like quiche. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I don't think I've ever had quiche. Is it like a frittata?
It's like a frittata with a crust. It's like a frittata with a pie crust is basically what it
is. Oh, so it's like
right?
An egg pie. It's an egg pie. Then what the
literally.
Hell?
Yeah. And you can eat it the morning at like the church potluck. You can eat it because you had a wild New Year's Eve threesome, and they've got the mini quiches from Costco. It comes into every situation. Quiche is like the pansexual food.
Look, I didn't know this either. But everybody is saying that it is.
Oh my god. Okay, Sky, as an I don't say that word because again I haven't had my experiences, but he's just hella gay. But as a myself, he's just hella gay.
We don't use that word over here anyway.
We don't use that word. I don't use it. Cam.
Hold
Which
your
one,
tongue,
Cam?
sir.
They're both the same thing. 3
Okay,
letters.
so Cris, Quiche is happening during the next live. Cris and Ozzy cooking. Yeah, okay, yay!
Nice. Yeah,
I'm
do
down. I'm down. So me and Ozzy are gonna make quiche. And so does that mean I'm making my own pie crust? I bet. I mean, she's already got me like.
That's the best way to do it, honestly.
She's got me baking bread. Like I baked bread 2 days in a row. And my father is on cloud fucking 9. Like he's so excited that he has fresh baked bread in the house. And he's like, can I have it here? Can I have it with this? Can I have it with this? I'm like, you can have however much bread you fucking want, bro. Like, go ahead.
Well,
anyway,
and making your own crust, you kind of like know like what ingredients are incorporated into it. So when it comes to sort of the like mechanics of baking it and knowing when to like, I don't know, change the temperature of the oven in order to accommodate the baking of the egg stuff while still maintaining like the fidelity or whatever you want to call it of the crust. Alton Brown, whatever. I hate how Rosie says that she like is like, I grew up watching Alton Brown. It's like, well, you don't know shit about the science of cooking because
I have no idea who
residual heat. Oh God. Oh God.
And
you guys don't? Oh my God. Oh my God. He is fucking amazing. So he had this show called Good Eats on the Food Network. And for any average person, you might think, yeah, they might see it as boring. But
I think he's a chef, yeah.
He's like he's a cook. Yes. He's like, yeah.
Yes, I know him. Oh, so Britt knows him. Britt knows him.
He is a chef. He's a cook. I don't know what professionally he is. He's a godsend is what he is because he taught me how to like make food.
I think she watched him as a kid. That's the memory that I've got. She watched him as a kid and she would always say to her mom when her mom was trying to cook something, she would say, well, Alton Brown said to do it this way. Alton Brown said, and Alton Brown said, and Alton Brown said, and her mom hated it.
Yeah, well, Rachel Ray says a bunch of shit, but she cooks with like prepackaged shit. Like some of these people, like anyway, kids are dumb, is what I'm saying. Kids...
I'm gonna hit play, and I gotta go and grab my meds, guys.
Okay,
so, 1 sec.
Me and Cam will shut up.
Bought a small pack for $8.
No, you're fine.
I think that's what Aldi's got. I love Aldi.
And Aldi loves me too.
Before, yeah. Five was kind of crowded. Just trolls. And like, I felt like I really needed to go live because it was Thanksgiving Day and it was like 2 a.m. though when I came in the house and I probably should have just enjoyed that night for myself. I also,
girl, you didn't need to come on and like she was intentionally drinking her water to the side so we could see the fucking hickey. Acting like she wasn't trying to show that off is insane.
Would have accidentally exposed a hickey, which like I'm 34. I'm not trying to do that shit on purpose. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And
you totally were. We talked about this yesterday, Cam, as well.
Yeah.
We were both just like, who does that?
Everything. So here's the thing. People think that she's like just some stupid girl who does things for attention. No, she's calculated as hell. She does everything for the reaction of what she's going to get. She knew that coming online with the hickey, because she never has the camera pointed that way either. Why would she do that? Doesn't make any sense. So of course she knew, oh, the hickey's on this side of my neck. I'm going to show this side. I'm going to let everybody come to their conclusions just so she can go, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. And then for 6 seconds, she will be the center of attention until she's not again.
It's very much like up the alley of her child audience to be like, oh my God.
Yeah, it totally is, dude. It totally is. And that's kind of like it not even like the child audience, but potentially like the people that haven't had like these type of interactions, like haven't been like sexually outward with people that are also doing that till you have the comfort zone and stuff like that. And then it's one of those things where it's like, I think anybody that's given me a hickey in my adulthood, like in like late 20s or something like that, I don't think I ever saw those people again.
Yeah.
like it was just some random drunken, drugged out something or other. Sorry to say the drunken drugged, but you know, I wasn't drugged. I drugged myself. It was consensual drugging. But you know, I mean, you have those people like do that, like, and sometimes you say like, yeah, you can leave marks, but you know, you grow the fuck up, and you're just like, I have a job to go to. I literally have a board meeting or something like that. Like, I'm not, like.
Now I'm going to have to wear a scarf.
Yeah, like, and I don't wear turtlenecks. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Ashley. I mean,
hey, Ash,
I mean, me and my husband had this conversation like years and years and years ago, even when I was in my 20s. And I said, please don't ever leave a mark on me like that. Like, that's like, I have a full-time job. And at that point, I was like going to the office and stuff. I'm like, I do not need people being like, oh, look at that. Like, to me, that's the shit you do when you're a teenager. If somebody's leaving a hickey on your neck, it's probably a one-night thing, just like Cam said. And it's like a nice little, oh, memento, this just happened. You know what I mean? It's not that somebody who wants to be with you doesn't do that.
I wonder if she actually said to them, like, I like getting hickeys. Can you give me one? So that
I mean, I'm hoping not. Just because she is 34, like, that's the shit you do when you're a teenager. I'm sorry. Like, but I mean, you have to remember that she's physically 34. Like, she's been on this rotating rock for 34 years, but she's got the mental and romantic sense of an 18-year-old, or you know what I mean? Like, that's what she has. So every new relationship is a blushy, oh my God, kind of shit, you know? Like, it's not cute. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not cute.
No, it's not. It's tacky and it's childish. And I just like, that's why I just think like, I wonder if she asked her to do it. And like, also just quickly, I want to say welcome in everybody. I'm sorry, I'm not saying hi to everybody individually because there's a lot going on. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Go ahead, Cam.
You just fucking plugged it. Yeah, I think she fucking did ask it because it's like a very weak hickey. Like, I don't know.
I said that to you last night too. I was like, I feel like she asked for this.
Have you ever like had somebody give you hickeys? You don't just get one. It's like somebody looks like they just like fucking tried to chop your head off with like a rusted axe or something. Like, you're literally covered in these things. Like, when somebody that likes giving hickeys has it, I think she's like, yeah, you can leave a mark. Give me a mark. Ooh, give me a mark. Please.
Cam, the voice.
Yeah, and it's one of those things too where it's like it's a very like it's as fucking incelic as like having a body count, which is something that Rosie apparently cares about or something, or she thinks that all women have that, or like all dudes have that. No, Britt, get out of here.
Thank you, Britt, for gifting 10 more memberships, you sweetheart. Thank you very much.
Big pockets, Britt.
What if Rosie pops up? Hold on.
Let me see.
Go touch grass.
Faddis. We've got Scouts Honor. We've got Cannibalizer. We've got Ashley Style. We've got Blue, but just for the view. Blue, but just for the view. Who else? Did I miss anyone?
Sid Nix. Kate Daniels. Live, Laugh, Lobotomize Me. Grammy Gray. Go touch grass. And then Blue just for the reviews.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. I have my phone open too, just so when things
I'm going to replace Cam with Cris as my co-host from now on, I think. What do you guys think about that? Chris helps me with things.
No, stop. No. There's a Nathan Fielder like sketch where he goes on to Conan O'Brien.
Thank you, Britt.
He brings Susan Sarandon as a backup guest, but he's like, so, you know, if the interview's like not going so well, you can move to the backup guest, and it's Susan Sarandon. And so he's like telling all these stories about like his cat, and like super fucking boring. He's just like not wanting to be rude, but he's like, well, I want to go for the backup guest.
Yep.
That's not how it is, right? Right?
Watch out, Cam.
All right.
Yeah. I just
I think she's gonna start talking shit about us in a minute.
Woo!
And like we may end up just being friends, you know. So
yeah, it's over.
It's
I guess
over.
we ruined it.
I need to be better about not talking about things in real time like that. It's just like it's like a consistent mistake I've made.
I was watching and I didn't even know she talked shit about me. Miss T posted it on Twitter and I was like, what? She dragged me? I didn't even see it.
I have so much to say about this topic and I'm waiting.
Yes, I know. So we'll look at her dragging us and then we'll go to where she drags Cris. Okay.
And in hindsight, I wish I handled it.
She was just really mean. Like, and she was mean, but acting like the perpetual victim that she always does. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. They're so mean. They're so nasty. I can't believe they're doing this. Well, how you like this?
Big Back Brit is being like a co-host. Why don't you say hi, Big Back Brit?
Hi, Big Back Brit.
There you go, Sandra. She's with me.
Hi, Brit.
I think it's like new to people. Like Brit is my twin sister, guys. If you didn't know, everyone in here that didn't know, Brit is my twin sister. So,
and if you guys didn't know, Cris and Brit, well, particularly Cris, was like really good friends with our Rosie girl for over a decade, right?
That's why I'm here.
Well, you want to know something funny, twin related. The only person that like I think besides Nikki and Jenna that I've had like on my channel has been my buddy Pete, and Pete is a twin as well. He has a sister that also had twins.
Ooh, twins do run.
It is a genetic thing, yeah.
Well, no, she did the IFB thing. But
okay.
But it's okay. But it's okay. Like they're gonna be in the Guinness Book or some stupid shit, or I don't know. But anyway, just wanted to like drop some twin camaraderie, even though it's not mine.
Perfect. I love that.
All right. And guys, again, like sorry about the sound and sorry about the quality. Her internet was shit.
I think you're allowed to be excited about things even in
Patreon too. I think the Patreon like clarity and the quality is different than YouTube, because I don't think Patreon is really like a place you're supposed to go live. So kind of
it's not designed for streaming.
Yeah, it's not designed for this. So this little live stream thing she has going on here, you're paying, if you're Canadian, you're paying $7.50 for shit quality live streaming.
Yeah, I would think that like on Patreon, you're like, hey everybody, like here's a sample of like the new exclusive, and you download it from this place that I'm hosting, or you say like a thank you or something like that.
You premiere something live. You say coming up on, for you guys, my Patreon members, guess what we're going to be doing over on YouTube? Like here's a sneak peek, that type of thing. I would think.
Yeah. See, like, I have like a creator Patreon that nobody has the link to because I haven't put anything up on it yet. And it's like the whole purpose of Patreon is to have exclusive content, like behind the scene footage of vlogs, exclusive little like blooper reels and stuff, like, because like Brit says so many obscene things when I'm vlogging that I have to cut out. Do you know how I would just put them on Patreon if I was getting money from there? You know what I mean? Like, that's what Patreon's used for, not to sit on live for 4 hours and make a fucking apple pie and a quiche.
Well, and like OnlyFans was supposed to be what Patreon is currently. That was kind of like what it was supposed to be. And then it just was like, well, we're flush with porn, so let's just do porn. And And it's one of those things where it's like you kind of have to like evolve with the platforms. You need to research like what all is involved. And Rosie sits at home doing zero research on anything. She'll believe anything anybody tells her, especially if it's something like about like creators that she doesn't like Pulpy or Zachary Michael. She'll just take it and run with that shit. Like there's no boundaries with her. So she doesn't understand like what Patreon is. And she only will understand like what OnlyFans is, where it's like, oh yeah, it's prawn. She doesn't get that this is not a new streaming platform. This is Patreon.
Guys, if you want to see the Tumblr, Chris's channel is pinned at the top of the chat. So go and have a look. Chris did a short with this textured, which I was like, ooh, textured. I don't know about that. But then it's like smooth, like bumpy.
Texture. It literally, like, it hits all the spots in my brain that just make me happy. And Tiff, seriously, message me on Discord. I'll just get you one. I'll send you one. I don't give a crap.
It's crazy how these people be lining up for these cups and stuff from Starbucks.
They're so cute, man. And again, they hit all the right spots in the brain.
Someone told her that New Zealandese Zealandese was the language of New Zealand. Yeah, and she believed it.
She
kind of is.
Stop it. She did not believe that I can't even say it.
Newland Zealandese. Zealandese.
What the fuck is that?
She thought it was a fucking language. I don't know how to speak Newland Zealand.
Well, Nikki knows the difference between Nikki knows the difference between like a New Zealander and an Australian, and I'm just like, I don't know. They're kind of all the same to me.
I want to say thank you to the Tiff-tastic. Thank you, Tiff, for sending 5 memberships. Will, Lisa Simpson, Goodbye Kitty, Farrell, skipping around, TM, and no, not Strange. Who else? That's it, I think. Did I say them all?
Let me see. I'm grabbing the phone. So we have Real Lisa Simpson, Goodbye Kitty, Feral Girl, TM 58649. Yep.
Thank you so much for the support, Tiff, and everybody. Please enjoy your emojis. Welcome to Team 5. Woo! Let's keep going with this beach.
So that's the thing is, the longer I keep it to my heart and my chest and like preserve it, protect it, the less Girl World can try to destroy it. Because that's like,
nah, you got dumped. I don't believe that you're still together.
They really want to just, like, destroy my happiness. They really do.
All right, Rosie, sure. Blame us. That's fine. Blame us. It's all right.
The majority of them. I know some people just like watch their shows and whatever, but like some people are out to hurt me.
No.
And it's baffling. Yeah, I gotta keep a lot of people private, unfortunately. Yeah. Like people want me to hurt. They might not want to like end me, you know, they might not want to like.
What do you mean might not want to end you? Who's actually like threatened you with any kind of physical threat? Come on.
I need to set the fucking record straight because she keeps fucking getting further and further into an extreme about something that was completely misrepresented. So I think there was a stream that I did way before I was monetized. It was when when I was still covering like glitter and lasers, and Foodie had her first Kuwait arc literally a year and a fucking half ago. And I'm so apathetic. I don't give a fuck about my channel. I'm not monetized. I'm not worried about losing it. Even when I was monetized, I wasn't worried about losing that. And I said something like, "Oh God, like glitter and lasers." I'm like, I get what you guys say. Like, she makes me so mad. I want to do this and want to do that. She's trying to make it seem like I actively threatened another creator, which is not true at all. You can still find the clip because she tried to have me canceled, not just this time recently, but a year and a half ago, or sorry, like, a year and a half ago when I started covering her. She is actively trying to ruin people's like stuff. And she has people on Twitter joining in and trying to like mass report. So she's like saying like, oh yeah, people are death threatening me because they said like something pew pew Anna. It's like, no, they did. No, I never fucking said that, dude. And the clip exists and it's so fucking obvious that I don't give a shit. I just used some flippant, apathetic expression. Anybody with a fucking brain could.
Let's hear what she says anyway. Like, obviously, no one is actually wants to physically. Nobody's doing
shit. She doesn't need to. She doesn't need to grab a knife to answer the door. She does not need to do that. That's fucking weird. That's fucking
exactly,
weird.
But like, they want me miserable and destitute.
Nope.
They really do. I don't acknowledge those channels. Like, you know, I'm talking about Pulpy and stuff. Like, I don't like classify him in that category, right? Like, I don't even necessarily put like, I actually don't acknowledge that person because it's at all anymore. But anyway, point is, like, there's certain people that I just think are like making the content, trying to make their money, living their life, whatever. And like, they like to watch and make fun of fat people for their own reasons. But like, some people like contact my ex best friend.
So, do we want to talk about this? Do we want to talk about people contacting her ex because she tried to do a fucking no, not you, Cam, because she tried to do a fucking troll in her Discord to try and like out the mole. She put her ex in that position. She did that. I don't know why she did that. I don't know what that was supposed to prove. That was stupid.
What does she mean? What does she mean? Like, contact my ex best friends? Like, nobody contacted me.
We contact each other.
Talking about me, if she's talking about me and BRITT in this circumstance, no one from any reaction channel in existence has ever actually reached out to me and went, "Oh, Rosie," in my ear. Like, I'm flabbergasted if that's what she means. No one has ever contacted any of her ex best friends.
And I've even said before, like, personally, like I've actually come on my channel and I've said, like, I don't even want to ask Cris questions about like private stuff. It's like, if I can't find it from her own mouth, I won't reshare it. Like, I've never gone and like asked Cris about anything in particular. Like, I try and make the timeline myself. Like, I'm trying to do my own research by using her own words against her. That has always been my goal here. It's not to like go and ask people behind the scenes. I'm very upfront. Like, I just use your own words against you, Rosie, and I think you hate that even more.
Exactly. And to build upon like what NIKI is kind of saying, I think that she might be kind of hinting at the fact that me and NIKI have dug so deep and have found these receipts and have found like her expressions online that kind of contradict like who she claims that she was, and her care about her friends and stuff like that. But as much as we know who these people are and know how to contact them, we don't do that. We don't.
I haven't.
Nope. You haven't. I haven't. The only people that I have ever contacted in her sphere has been her dad and her mom.
And I wish that you didn't do that. And I have nothing to do with that.
Not my best time.
Not your best moment.
But like, she's talking about Girl World, and like, she doesn't want to talk about the fact that people have tried to contact Kuwaiti authorities and the Arabs to get Foodie jailed and stuff like that. It's like, it's like, Rosie, like, read the fucking room. Your mom and dad came on. And I
don't agree with people reaching out to people IRL.
No,
I don't think that is something that I can ever like stand behind. I personally I don't know. I'd rather just figure it out myself. But yeah, Cam's done some stuff in the past that he's not proud of, and like, that's just like never ever going to repeat. That's just never going to happen again. And like, he's learned his lesson from that, I think. And
but I want to like clear that up for everybody as well. NIKI has never reached out to me when Rosie and I were friends. Cam had never reached out to me. Cam still has not reached out to me. This is the first time. This is the only time me and Cam speak, and that's in like NIKI's lives or when I go on his Twitch, right? Like, that's the only time me and Cam actually communicate. He did not come to me and be like, "Well, Rosie, this, and did you know this about your friend?" AYE never reached out to me. And like, I just want to set that straight, because she's sitting here saying, "Oh, these reaction channels contacted my ex-best friends." No, they fucking didn't. Your ex-best friends, all of your friends left you willingly.
This is just,
she might even be talking about, look, she might be talking about another best friend, which that is a private person. I don't really want to talk about them much. Because we have mentioned recently with her, like, outing or like talking about the gender identity of this new girlfriend when that was really unnecessary. And we may have spoken about how she's misgendered friends in the past. Maybe that's what she's talking about, but we've never reached out to that person, and we wouldn't.
No. I think people need to be left alone, especially when they're kind of like dealing with post Rosie trauma or pre, or starting out in the early stages of their transition and dealing with that. I don't give a shit. I don't want to fuck with those people. I think the only thing that kind of instigated like my sort of emotional like gravity towards contacting and saying, "Hey, Papa, do you know that she's talking shit about you and Mama? Hey, Mama, do you know she's talking shit about you and Papa?" That's where I ended it. That was it. I didn't get a response back, and she's trying to make it sound like I'm harassing them nonstop. No, it was just one message. That's it. That's it.
But she just takes it to the extreme all the time. Like everything, like when I was friends with her and she was, saying things like she was like, "Don't go look. They like don't go look there. Like you don't want to do that." She was like weaponizing my mental health against me. And again, I was manipulated, right? And I didn't have any mental health help at this point. And she was like, "No, like they're just horrible. They're vile. They're this. They're that." And it's like, when we stop being friends, that's when I was like, you know what? Or actually, not even before we stopped being friends, if I'm honest with you. But like when it was coming to an end, I kind of just sought out the reaction channels myself because I felt crazy with how I was thinking about her and how I had been thinking about her behavior for the last couple years. But you can't voice your opinion with Rosie. You can't talk to her about serious things because you're being mean or you are you're just trying to bring her down. You're trying to steal her joy. You're blah, 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 blah. Like if you're not like patting her head and saying, "It's okay, Rosie, you're doing great," then you're not a friend to her. That's how she takes it. And I went out and sought Cam by myself. This is before Nikki had a channel. I sought out Cam by myself and he was talking shit about me and I laughed. Like I laughed. Like it's just like, it's like, okay, he's kind of funny. And then when he was like, no, sorry, then I went to AYE and then all of a sudden I see all these familiar names and I'm like, shit, this is where everybody went. This is where everyone's gone. And like, I when I saw, I think it was Andrea, when I saw Andrea and I saw Ozzy, and Rally, I had a moment where I was like, shit, what the fuck did I do? And I had to like come to terms with the fact that I had allowed somebody to make me lose contact with some of the most amazing people I'd ever met. And I allowed her to do that.
Now, guys, I'm going to keep this going if we can, because she's actually live on fucking Patreon right now.
Can I go ahead and like interject for just like 1 second?
Yeah.
And yeah, I definitely reacted to some things, like I've definitely like bounced this off of NIKI before, and she said everything's cool, but now I'm having the opportunity just to speak to you directly and say like, that I definitely apologize for that read that I gave you, because I don't think that that was correct. I now actively see, I see that you were actively being manipulated by somebody who wanted to get you to believe that they were like a better person. And I can't say that I was a good person or a better person than them at that point, but I now realize and understand like what a great person that you actually are, Cris. And so just a wholehearted apology direct to you. And it is a privilege to share this space with you tonight. So
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
And you're forgiven. I think everybody that has ever reacted to me in a negative way because of how I was being portrayed, because I feel like I wasn't even really myself, because again, my mental health wasn't where I needed it to be. And when Rosie was at like her peak, I had just been diagnosed with ASD and ADHD and my personality disorder. So I wasn't right. And I think that I was taken advantage of in a very big way. And I was used as like a shield a little bit. So I understand what everybody saw. Yeah, I understand what everybody saw. And Liz, no. I understand what like everybody saw. And I forgive everybody for saying what they said about me. It's like, we have to also remember, like, this is the internet. Perception is reality. And if I'm perceiving something, that's going to be reality to everybody watching me. So I came to a point where I was like, I can't be perceived in this way. And the reason why I am is because of somebody who's actively manipulating and abusing me.
Well, and let me just say something that has kind of like helped me out, or like this is my philosophy. You don't even have to forgive me. It's up to me to prove myself, to like make you understand that like I'm not that type of a I'm not like it like in Rosie's world, it's very like kind of like darkness and lightness or something like that. It's very much like you're on my team or you're against me. You don't have to like have that, and that's you don't even have to forgive me for even because essentially what I was doing was thinking like that, and you don't have to forgive my thinking like that. We just all we can do is grow and build. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, I think at our ages as well, like Rosie, I think is significantly younger than us. And so we have a level, and we're not 18-year-olds stuck in a 34-year-old's body. So I think that we're also mature enough to be like, okay, that happened. It affected me at that time a little bit, but I think we can all grow from the situation, right? Like, it's not something that is supposed to stick with you, but and I hold grudges for a living, but she holds grudges for the wrong reason, and I don't want to be that person either. I'd rather just see from everyone else's point of view and be like, okay, that happened. We can move on, and we can be better people moving forward to each other. I mean, I'm going to be petty as fuck when it comes to this live, but still.
No, and I think it's like I want to provide a platform for these type of conversations where we can talk like genuinely and openly about things that have happened, things that we may agree or disagree on. You guys hear me and Cam fighting all the time about stuff we don't agree on. But I also think that like it's a space for people to grow and learn, as well as being a soft landing place, hopefully, for people who have also been perhaps manipulated by this person, because I do believe that she is a manipulator, and I do believe that she's dangerous. That's just my personal feeling. The way that she has had Cris like under her thumb for so long, and when you're in it, it's really hard to see from an outside perspective like what's going on. But I think like once you're out of it, you can reflect. And I think that now that Cam's getting to know the girls, he's like, oh yeah, I actually like them. They're funny. They're smart.
Yeah. And to
they were just manipulated.
Respond to like Sky, like, yeah, Sky, like, no worries. Like when I entered onto this like girl world scene, like people said like I was a pedophile, a furry, an abuser, any of these things. And then it turned out like all those people that were like feeding people that lie were either a furry, a pedophile, or an abuser, or any of this shit. It's weird. It's weird. But I'm just a normal guy.
The space is very much, you will find that a lot of people are deflecting in this space. And it's good to be aware of that when you are hearing the way that people are speaking. A lot of the times people are in deflection mode. They are putting something onto somebody else because perhaps they have an issue with it themselves.
Yeah.
I try not to do that. I try not to deflect. I really don't think that I can relate to Roz. And I think that's the alternative, is like, I just really can't relate. So yeah. But I do thank Cris and BRITT for being here. So we're going to get to the part where.
Yep. I'm going to feed Bubba. Bubba is bugging me. So
no, you're fine, guys. I like this. I love the peace and unity and love in the room right now.
Metal in my life. Like, it's exhausting, and I don't deserve that. No amount of delusion is ever going to make me think I deserve that.
And that is also true. As Wednesday just said, she really put Cris in a bad position having her on her streams and stuff. Like, I really do think that it is the creator's responsibility to warn people, although she may have, but I don't know if I would want my like IRL like best mate up on stream, on camera, open to the type of criticism that I'm also receiving. I would think that I would want to protect them from that, honestly.
Well, the problem is, and I'm okay to say this, I was her entertainment. Like, that's the thing. Like, she asked me to go live with her several times, and like, because she didn't want to do it alone, and she made the most fucking money when I was on those streams with her. Every single super chat. Do you think she even offered to give me half of that? No.
No.
She kept all of the money that I was making for her in those super chats, People in those
True.
super chats saying how happy they were that I was there. Oh, this is the best. I love when Cris is here. Blah, 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 blah. When is Cris coming back? Sending her super chats when she's by herself, asking when I'm coming back because she's refusing to answer the question in regular chat. Like,
it was so much more fun when it was the two of you up there.
Even when she came back from her break, one of the first questions that was asked was, how are Cris and BRITT doing? Like, no, I'm sorry, and this sounds really shitty, but her community cared more about me being there than they did about being there for her some of the time. And it's because
I wonder if she ended up having your guys' names blocked in chat.
I think she did. Yeah.
Her community told her to wish us a happy birthday.
Yeah, her community had to tell her on our birthday, hey, wish Cris and BRITT a happy birthday from the community.
And she forgot.
She fucking forgot my birthday, and a fucking random person that I spoke to one time remembered.
Yep, and like I remember that moment on the stream where she was like, she had her head in her hands, and she goes, "I'm an asshole."
Yeah.
And that was the moment she realized that she'd forgotten, and it was like the nighttime of your guys' birthday.
And then she didn't actually text us right then and there.
2 years missed, right?
Do you hang on a second? I'm sorry to interject, but I'm like washing and preparing Bubba's dinner.
Okay.
I think that the person that reminded her was my co-host, my co-host previously.
Are you fucking serious?
I think so.
Yeah, it might have been Jenna.
I think it was Jenna.
Oh my god, that is
might have been,
absolutely hilarious. Like, that's actually so funny.
Yeah, because we pay more attention than she does, honestly.
Oh my god, that's actually that makes it so much better.
Like, but it makes sense, right? Since that like we'd be paying more attention to when your birthday is. Like, there's been times where people
is that what she means? Is that what she means when she says that y'all contacted her ex-best friends?
Surely not. Surely not.
Oh my god.
But she hated Jenna. She hated Jenna when she found out Jenna was Cam's co-host.
That is so fucking funny. That's worse, man. That's actually worse. The fact that she had a reaction channel co-host tell her, hey, wish your best friends of 12 years a happy birthday.
It's actually disgusting.
That's so gross.
Well, Jenna's just good people, and she's just good people. Like, she cares. Like, Niki's like this similar. Like, just NIKI likes animals maybe more than people because of their souls. But it's just like one of those things where it's like, what is Roz feeling? What does Roz prioritize, like in her brain? Like, what she only prioritizes herself. And I get it, like having like a shitty memory because I have severe PTSD, but not like that.
I have an actual like traumatic brain injury, and that has taken away my long-term memory. Like, so I don't remember a lot of things from like my childhood and stuff. So my short-term memory is also affected. And when something's important to me, I write it down.
Yes, you get a fucking planner.
It's so crazy that this thing that she spends all day on has this thing called a calendar in it.
Right.
It has a reminders app even. She doesn't have to do anything but type in what it is, and it will actually pop up on her phone at a certain time of day. It's fucking wild. But I remembered every single one of her appointments. I remembered every single time she had an interview, or I remembered when she had.
She should have been paying you as a PA.
And like every time she had something going on, the first text would be from me. Every year at midnight, she would get me screaming happy birthday at her through a voice message, and like a gift would either be in the mail or in her email. And then she forgets my birthday and has a chatter tell her that it's my birthday. Like, that is the literal definition of mine and her friendship. Like, she does not remember anything about anything that I have to say ever. Like, and I'm not even exaggerating.
Still has not reached out about dad.
Yeah, she still has not even reached out about my dad.
That is fucked up.
To run to her when she's in the hospital.
Right.
I
Right.
I will tell a little something when we get to the part where she shit talks about me, not to hold tension in this chat or anything, but like
we're going there now. We're going to finish this and then I'll skip.
Okay.
So here we go.
People that do that are very weird. I'll never understand that. Even people in my personal life that I don't get along with don't get treated like that from me. Yeah, man. The people, like the two people that like have been gunning for me since the beginning of my maybe even before my YouTube channel.
Nope, that's not true. We didn't know you before YouTube channel.
One of them lost their channel, and the other one is suddenly being regarded as like a Rosie expert, even though she's just as bad as he is.
Okay, so we didn't know about you before your channel. We didn't know you before your channel. Like that's like simple as that. We didn't. And look, the thing is that what's happening right now is people are coming to my channel for lore, right? Because I've done a fair bit of research in trying to figure out Rosie's lies, and Rosie has to throw me in the same basket as what she throws Cam in as the stalker nightmare. Well, which is just simply not true for starters. Like this is a really different channel. Yes, I have Cam up here sometimes, but we do not behave the same. We do not do the same things over here. We run ourselves differently at this point. But what she's trying to do is basically make me she's trying to like drag me down and what's the word? Like discredit me.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's working.
This is the same MO that she has done in every single circle that she's been bounced from. She discredits like these individuals that like maybe like criticized her in like a chat, like whether it like be in the SSBBW community, the fat positivity community. She started drama all these places that she went, and then she continued to like shit on people because she knew that like, oh, I have to burn this bridge because fuck that, I can't grift these people, I can't get like the clout that I want. And she is so delusional in her like weaponization of people just telling her like, no, that's probably not appropriate, that she literally told people on Twitter that I was the stalker from 2015 that hacked her computer. Rosie, Google me. You could just Google everything.
The reason that she doesn't want to say my name and the reason that she's thrown me in the same basket as Cam is because she knows that I have quite vast knowledge on her and I will call her out without tiptoeing around it. And she doesn't want people to be able to come over here and actually learn the truth about her. She's afraid. She's afraid of that. Not of any doxing, not of any stalking, not of anything like that. No, she's afraid of people learning the facts. That's what she's worried about. I'm going to continue. I still have work to do today.
Behind her, but it's either I continue to ignore it or I get as bad as he is. And I don't think people know the lore and history behind her.
What's the lore and history behind me?
There's no lore and history behind
the lore and history.
What's the lore and history?
Here's the lore behind you, Nikki. I know this. I know the answer to this question. She firmly believes that you are Cam's secretary.
What the fuck? I can't afford a secretary.
She thinks that you're the one who goes around finding all the stuff and then you were feeding it to Cam to be a horrible person. But here's the thing. Now she feels, probably because Cam's channel is gone, and I love the little dancey dance she did during that. I'm sure she's dancing now anyway. Fucking bitch. Anyway, so she's like, she was telling me like, oh, you know that NIKI person, like, no, she's just horrible. She just goes and snoots, and she's been with him for all these years, like trying to get information and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, and so what?
And
just
that's not even like I found Cam's channel because I realized that Rosie was a huge liar, and I needed a community of people who also realized she was a huge liar.
Right? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Can I have a moment? Like, can I have a
Yes,
moment?
Cam.
How did you? Is that how you found me? Like,
yeah.
Nikki was absolutely obsessed since 2015.
what if I look like a
know.
what if I look like a giant chode? What
Your
if I look like a
personality
frog
brings it out,
man?
Cam.
No,
Cam,
but
your
the point is
personality.
that she's alluding, what she's doing now, right, guys, is she's alluding to there being something really dark and nasty about me. And there's not.
There's an underground cult or something like that. There's a secret thing or something like that.
No, she's alluding to me having some sort of dark, sordid past. No, I don't. I helped Cam with a lot of research. Yes, I found a lot of information that perhaps Cam didn't even have. Yeah, that's true. But like, that's no reason to make me out like I've got some dirty history.
Excuse
that's
you
just
for
not
being
really
intelligent.
fair. Like,
excuse you
yeah.
for being intelligent. Like, I'm
That's
sorry,
funny.
Rosie, and like, not all of us have 2 brain cells working extra hard to get 5th place. Okay, like, relax a little bit. Like, not all of us have brains that are revolved around food 24/7.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, with Rosie's like internet imprint, like, there are some things that like OSINT that I have access to in the framework don't even touch like what NIKI has like managed to like bring me in terms of just like doing like keyword searches and username searches and stuff like that. She's come to me with like the fucking receipts of her misgendering these people. The fucking like
I got some tricks up my sleeve.
We have more than I think any other reaction channel that wants to cover Rosie can ever get. I don't know if that's a regional thing. I don't care. What I do know is that NIKI is her own person, and Rosie is her own person. Cris is her own person. All of these people are their own people. If they collectively decide in their heads that they have identified Rosie as a predator, like Ivy has or Rain has, and said that actively, that's them. If a bunch of people independently say that, I understand like why she's scared. She's scared because she realizes the jig is up in the last place that she could make money from.
But I did want to just read what Lily just said, because this is it. Is because she's trying to discredit me, which is spot on. That is the only thing that she's doing. She's alluding to there being, like she always does. She's alluding to there being something really nasty that I've done or that I'm doing, and like it's just not the case. So,
and
anyways.
we have to actually point out the fact that she's also not saying that you're lying, Nikki. She's not saying, oh, she's lying on my name, she's doing this, no. She's saying these people are trying to steal my joy. These people are trying to get people to not like me. Nowhere in here is she saying they're lying.
Damn.
Yep.
That's a good
and Pat
point,
Ray,
Chris.
that's what got me blocked, I'm pretty sure, as well. Was when I was in her comments, like screaming about like the homeless youths, like, you are not qualified for this. You should get them real help. You should give them resources to get their own help. You shouldn't be in charge of their safety. You shouldn't be in charge of their mental health. Like, get away from these kids. Like, what are you doing? You are not qualified for this. And I think that's around when I got blocked.
You're a
I was like very early.
33-year-old woman trying to like piece yourself together. You know,
I'm just like, she's trying to act like there's something really nasty about me, but like, guys, there isn't. I just say it how it is.
There isn't anything wrong with Nikki. There's nothing wrong with her.
Hey, hang on. Hold on there.
Cam has so many things wrong. He's like the living embodiment of the Grinch. He will spit onions at you from afar. Yeah, no. You totally would. You would take the onions that she's about to burn in this pan of bacon grease. Look at that face, by the way. Holy fuck.
She feeds me onions while she ties me up. She's sick.
No, but I mean, look, the thing is that I guess she could try calling me a liar, but that would probably just trigger me into bringing out more receipts. So I dare her to call me a liar, because I'm 100% not.
And that's the thing as well. I think this is what she doesn't understand either. She can't say that people are lying because the only thing that people are doing is shoving her words back at her. No one is saying anything. We're just reacting to what she's already said.
Yep, exactly.
So
and like, that's why I would never go behind, like I do everything here out in the open. I would never go behind closed door and say to Cris, "Oh, can you tell me what happened with that ex-boyfriend? Can you tell me what happened with that?" Because no, I'm going to use your own words against her. I could ask Cris probably, but I don't. I have like my own values that I follow here, where I like to do everything out in the open. Like today, this whole thing was about like I didn't want Cris to have to watch this by herself. I didn't want Cris and Britt to have to go through this by themselves. I wanted to be there with them, even if we just watched it together in Discord. It was like a off the cuff thing. Like Cris was like, I feel like she's gonna make me mad. Okay, let's do it. And I was like, really?
I literally like went like Nikki literally like she was messaging me originally like, if you want to just watch it with me and Cam, we can watch it together. It's okay, you know, or like I can do a reaction on it. And I literally said, I think I would need you and Cam. I think I would need you guys to kind of like bring the reaction to it or something, because I knew that like AYE as well, like her day is not usually today, right? And she was live at that time. So I'm like, if you guys are going to react to it, I think I just need you to react to it. And then Nikki said, like, you know, my platform is your platform. We can do whatever you want. And I said, fuck it, let's do it. And I think I stunned her a little bit.
Yeah, you did. I wasn't expecting that.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to say.
Really?
I'm not going to say what Nikki did to convince me to do this, but you know, let me just say.
Well, I said, can you get out? Can you leave work at lunch? I said, can you leave work at lunch?
You literally. You
fucking. Okay, let's go.
Oh
This is taking us so long. We got to get going. Oh, hang on. Okay. Where are we? I want to get to the part.
Oh shit! My fucking toilet is still on my face. Hang on.
It's either I continue to ignore it or I get
in your normal
fucking muddy trenches with them, and I'd rather die.
Yeah, just hey, I'm Nikki's toilet, basically.
She doesn't want to get in the muddy trenches with me.
What?
She'd rather die.
She could pee on me. I don't care.
Okay, let's listen to what she just said. Hold on, Cam. Listen to what she just said.
Cam can't. People don't understand why I like always interrupt Cam and like just speak over him. It's because he won't shut up if I don't.
But it's either I continue to ignore it or I get in the fucking muddy trenches with them, and I'd rather die. So
I hope you keep your word.
Bitch, you are a muddy trench.
Ew, she is. She is. That butthole, we know.
I've never heard her voice. I've never heard her say something about me. I've seen some of her tweets when she's harassed me on Twitter.
I have never harassed you on Twitter.
Oh my God, and I know she's fucking lying. I know she's heard your voice. I know she's heard your voice.
She's a fucking liar. That's the thing. Like, she is a huge liar, and I am the opposite of that, and that's why she hates me so much.
And now they've changed like the rules on Twitter and shit. Like, you can block people. Oh, there was water in the reserve. Oh, cool. How could you refill that? I must have overfilled it last time. Exactly, Laura.
That chair is tilted forward.
Like
that chair is tilted forward, earlier, guys.
Someone asked about.
Oh, like, you're right.
That chair is tilted forward. Can you back up just a little bit so when she was standing and take a look at this chair? Look at it.
Struggling.
Oh, there was water in the reserve. Oh, cool.
Yes, it's tilted. Yeah,
it does look tilted.
It's broken. It's broken.
Yeah.
I must have overfilled it last time.
It's not the broken that I've been wishing for, but I'm sure the day will come.
Yeah.
Exactly, Laura. Like when I mentioned,
I was wondering why she wasn't leaning back that far.
Someone.
Right.
Yeah, it's fucked.
500
pounds. 500 pounds. Nikki, do you want to pull up I think I have the item page like saved somewhere, but
what? I want to get through this because my boss is hassling me. I need to work at some point.
Oh God, like, I hate that.
Can you finish this thing? And I'm like, yes, okay, I'll finish it before the end of the day, I guess.
You have a touch up to do.
Yeah.
I also have to go back to work after this, so yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I'll speed it up.
I'm the only one in the clip.
People are recirculating my adult content, and I accidentally saw it.
I'm not doing that, by the way.
And that was just another trigger, another thing to add to my PTSD stress. That was not fun. I hadn't blocked that person because I used to interact with that person on Twitter before, but I knew that they had kind of like turned their opinion on me at some point, so I just stopped engaging. But when I saw that, I blocked them because I if they're willing to like be that disgusting, I don't want to ever see anything they have to say again. Oh, I know for a fact some people, I know for a fact people are following me on Patreon on that realm. I'm not sure who if anyone is currently paying, but I've seen multiple reaction channel Patreons following me for free. And I've blocked them, you know, I was purely out of spite. And then I actually haven't blocked anyone else yet. So Yamino, I knew from the beginning Yamino was very active in the reaction communities.
I think she's done with me now. So I'm going to go to, look, I've got another thing here where she talks about FFG. I'm probably going to just skip over that. I've got another note here where she's just doing feeder shit. I think we can skip over that. And we'll get to, oh no, so that was her second electrolyte drink. So at 2 hours, she's saying I've had 2 or 3 of these today. Okay, so then at 2 hours and 5 minutes, so we can skip ahead quite a bit. We don't need to see her wasting a bunch of food. 1 hour, no, 2 hours and 5 minutes. 2 hours and 5 minutes here. She's talking about possibly canceling the gingerbread house, which pissed me off because I'm like, girl, people bought this shit for you so that you could make content and you're thinking about canceling it. So let's hear this.
All right. I'm trying to be excited for the gingerbread live, the gingerbread house live. I don't know if I should share this or not. You guys give me feedback. But like, there's a big part of me that
she ended up
doesn't want
scheduling
to do it. And I don't think it's for any other reason than I'm just so stressed out. And I'm just like, maybe I'm just being hard on myself. But it's just like, I just don't feel like I'm gonna be able to enjoy it the way that I was planning and like be in the moment as much.
Why? Because you're not getting paid for it?
Because she's not being paid. Yep.
Hey, Ufenda, the gingerbread house building live with my brother. I don't want to push it again. I have pushed that live 3 times. 3 times. And I don't foresee any difference between whether I do it on Wednesday or the weekend, but also I have to do it on my brother's schedule. It has to be a Tuesday or Wednesday. So if it's not this Wednesday, it's not going to be until next week. And we pushed it. And I mean, obviously I've had good reasons. Sometimes I wish I didn't care so much about disappointing other people. It's the people pleasing in me.
No, it's the fact that you need money, but you've already promised it. So you want to do it behind a paywall. Like, if the option was for you to do it on Patreon, you would be all the fuck over it. Can we just be real for 6 seconds of our day?
Yep. And I bet you the people that bought the stuff for her probably aren't members on Patreon.
Yep.
And so she has to do it on her public live. She has to.
That's what I said, Naughty Box.
Naughty Box is saying she just wants to open them, eat it instead of building. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What I think we should do is I think we'll watch the part about Cris and BRITT. I don't know what your plans are this afternoon, Cam, but she did a Patreon stream. Maybe you want to go over to Twitch and cover that after we're done here?
Well, I'm seeing that
no pressure.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing that Pulpy is covering the Patreon stream.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so I don't want to so I
we'll go and watch the replay after.
Yeah. But I think my evening plans are hey, I miss you. Let's hang out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
we will.
so cute.
Oh, Millie said no Cam.
No, not Cam.
She said, not that guy again.
Yeah, honestly, with stuff like that, I drag my feet and then I do it and think, oh, why was I so worth that? Maybe it'll be like that. I really hope so, Charlotte. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. But and it's also the thing of just overthinking it. Yeah, but you're going through new struggles. It'll be okay. Just cancel it. If your followers will understand. I just want to follow through on my word. That's important to me. I feel like for the most part, I'm very consistent about that.
Consistent. Let's hear that again.
We just cancel it if your followers will understand. I just want to follow through on my word. That's important to me.
Any comments?
Fuck! Oh my god!
That's even better than words. It's a joke, guys. This has got to be a fucking joke. That's all I can say. That's my only comment. I'm just like kind of speechless.
This is like a long con.
Can we talk about those 2 separate vlogs that she made talking about how she's put herself in an unhealthy dynamic with her live streams?
Yeah,
Can we just talk about
No, she deleted them because she deleted.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry, but the internet is forever. A video like you did the cursed foods thing, you can edit out anything that makes you look stupid.
Well, also, I do think that for Levi's safety, I think that would be a better choice to do it pre-recorded. I don't know why she's choosing to do it. Yeah, so
I do too, only because I know how she's going to treat him if he doesn't do the things that she wants him to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not safe for him. That's not a safe environment. Now, the only thing would be if she were to treat him like crap the way that she does. You know, she can't mute him on a live stream where he's doing things. So if he says something out of pocket, she can't just mute and scold him on camera. That's why I think it would be a good idea for people to see the real her.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Could be an exposing moment.
Well, fuck, it's okay to put yourself first. No one else is going to do it. That's what I learned at least, yeah. No, the apple pie is just for me and my brother. It's the rest of my life.
Levi was not a topic of discussion. Outside of YouTube, Levi was never spoken about because for the majority of our friendship, she lived very far away from Levi. I knew she had a brother, but I didn't know, and I knew that he was on the spectrum, but I didn't actually meet Levi like on camera or anything until she moved to Florida. And even then, until she launched her YouTube, he was never, ever anywhere near the camera. Or anywhere near the phone at all to talk to me.
I just kind of wish that she kept that vibe. I really wish that she didn't schedule her cooking streams for the exact time that Levi always gets home. I wish that she didn't include him in her content, especially on live. I feel like it's risky. I do feel it's risky if there's a slip or she's already fucking doxed him. So I mean, how much worse can it get? What did Britt say?
Worse? What did you say, dude?
I wish he could just walk through the door and not have to be blocked by her.
Yeah, I wish that he just had free reign. Yeah, free reign to come in the house, and I've heard the heavy sigh from him when he comes in and sees that she's on live again in the kitchen. We've all heard it. Okay, because he has to wait, to come in until she turns the camera or puts it on mute or whatever. He can't just come talk to his sister because she's always in front of the fucking camera. He can't just come into his kitchen,
his house,
and walk in and make something to eat when he wants to, because she's just parked herself in the middle of it. And for his protection, she won't put him on camera, which is great. I love that. But she does act as a customs and border agent at his home. That's exactly how she acts. That's definitely exactly
100%. 100%.
I feel my feelings. I had one moment. It was within 24 hours. It wasn't right after I found out about the appeal. It was after. I guess I'll share this with you guys. There was a moment. I was literally just watching Grey's Anatomy, and then everything just crashed around me emotionally.
Of course, she was watching Grey's. Wait, listen to this. This is going to piss you off. So there's a moment I was watching Grey's Anatomy, and everything came crashing down around me. Listen to what she says next.
I was literally just watching Grey's Anatomy, and then everything just crashed around me emotionally. I think I even had to pause the show.
I think I even had to pause the show. Oh no. Diddums, you poor thing, having to pause your show.
Oh my
because
Jesus.
you're like world is crashing down.
My gosh, I'm having an emotional breakdown. Hold on, can't keep the show running. I will hit the space bar and we're going to be fine. I can have this and then we can get right back into it. What the?
It's weird.
And I just, because it's not just YouTube. It's not just a demonetization.
Here we go, Cris.
A lot has happened. I had a betrayal happen that I haven't talked about.
A betrayal.
Oh, let her continue.
Tell us about this betrayal.
I'll talk to you about the betrayal. Let's see what she has to say. Hold on. Let's just see.
It's one of the most cruel, horrific things I've ever seen. And I've just been giving it because I will not address it.
Goes on to address it.
But when you really love someone so much, like you think of them as like family, and then you're only giving, like you're only sending positive energy their way, even though like it didn't, like the friendship didn't work out, like whatever didn't work out.
She almost said money.
What was best for them. You never.
She almost said money, but she said positive energy and said, yeah, they're only sending you money.
And you're only giving, like you're only sending positive energy their way, even though like it didn't.
Don't be silly. She never sent them money.
Like the friendship didn't work out, like whatever didn't work out. You only want what was best for them. You never felt any animosity towards them. Like, yeah, there was.
Let me just check. I'm gonna just put it on normal speed so that Cris, if you want me to pause, you just tell me to pause, okay? Or if you want me to go back, just tell me.
There was drama and like frustration and like there was a reason the friendship ended, but like
tell them the reason.
To know that you only wanted.
She won't say the reason.
Of course not, because it'll make her look terrible.
Happiness for them, and to find out just how malicious and cruel and mean and vindictive and manipulative someone can be. Like,
I've barely seen Cris or Britt say a genuinely nasty thing about her. Yes, we poke fun at stuff, but I've never seen them be truly, truly nasty, vindictive, cruel. These are strong words, Rosie. These are really strong words to use about people who have not exposed the true dirt about you, okay?
Like, I've just been dealing with that privately. This is the most I'm ever going to say on it. But I've been dealing with that for weeks.
For weeks. Oh, poor baby. Okay.
Weeks.
The reason why she decided to blow up at me and we essentially ended our friendship is because I spoke out about Jeff publicly. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Her selfishness was put on display. Before so I'll just say my piece. I don't give a fuck. She wants to come for me and make me look to be vindictive and manipulative and vicious and all this shit.
Cruel.
Fine. Here's what actually happened in 2025 between me and Rosie. Okay. In March of 2025, when Rosie had taken her break from the internet because she had shoved her nose where it didn't belong for the 1,000th time, even though she was told by real friends to not do that. She left the internet and she asked me if I could be like her emotional support buddy while she's like getting over this. I said, yeah, of course, I'm your friend. Of course I'll help you. You know, all that. Great. In March, my health declined badly to the point where my blood sugar levels were in the 10s every day for no reason. I was 2 points away from having a stroke with my blood pressure. And then my father was diagnosed with prostate cancer. So on March the 25th, I know the exact dates. On March the 25th, I went to my doctor And while my blood pressure still wasn't great, my A1Cs were in a normal range, but he had put me on an SSRI for the first time in my life. So not only was I dealing with my father's cancer diagnosis, I was put on a medication, an SSRI. And as somebody with actual autism, that can affect some things. So I was going through a lot of stuff. And I told her on March the 25th, I was not okay and I needed to go for a bit. I then posted on my Instagram and I said, you know, I'm just going to stick with Britt and my husband and my books for a while. And, you know, it's just these are the things that are not causing me stress. She took that fucking literally and abandoned me for 2 months.
Yeah. Whoa. Wow.
She took it fucking literally and abandoned me for
Chris.
2 months. And then Britt actually messaged her and said, you know, just says something different. It wasn't about me. And Rosie flew off the handle when she asked Britt, you know, how I was doing. Britt told her the truth and said she feels abandoned, actually, by you. She's upset. She feels abandoned. Well, that brought up you know, she has no right to feel that way because she's the one who abandoned me. So her whole check on your friend's bullshit is just that. Bullshit. She didn't come contact me once in 2 months. And then that's when I told her about my father and I told her that we can no longer be friends.
Yeah.
In May.
And she's not asked once about your dad yet, right?
No. So, well, in May, I ended the friendship with her officially. She messaged me again in June saying how she wanted, you know, to talk, whatever. And you know what? Commendable. You know what wasn't there? A fucking apology. So I told her, and she always labeled this as a misunderstanding on both parts. Everything's a misunderstanding on both parts. We both misunderstood each other. We obviously needed each other and blah, 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 blah bullshit. And I had just had enough. And so I sent her a long message back in the beginning of July. And I said, if you want to be friends, it can't be the way that it was before. I will not do this. I set boundaries with her. And then she went into the hospital. And guess who messaged her within 30 minutes of her posting on her fucking Instagram story that she was in the hospital? Me, being the friend that she needs all the fucking time.
Being a good friend, what a normal friend does.
And I can tell you to this day, she has never read that July message because when she came out of the hospital, everything went back to the way that she wanted it to go. And I refused. So I started, you know, looking at reaction channels and thinking, I'm having all of these things. I'm having all of these thoughts about Rosie that are not great. Is anybody else thinking like me? And sure enough, there was a space for me because everyone else was thinking the same way if they weren't licking her asshole clean every night.
Yeah.
And
the moment that you guys called her out about having kids in her chat too, that was the moment where I was like, fucking go off, Cris and Britt.
That was the moment. That was the moment for me where I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And I texted her about that first. I didn't go public with that first. I texted her first. She read that message and never answered me. And then about the Jeff situation, of course I wasn't going to go to her privately. She wasn't going to talk to me privately about anything. Obviously, she's already proved that. So I stated my piece publicly. Apparently, that's a huge betrayal on my part. Fine, I'll take that. I'll run with it. Cool. A week goes by and she tells me that she was just never going to talk to me again.
July 9th was at the hospital because I do have that video. Yeah, she deleted that video. So I have a copy of that. So thank you for just like letting me know specifically. It's the hospital that she went to July of this year. So I was okay. Sorry to interject. I just wanted to clarify that it wasn't the hospital ambulance bees thing. So.
No. This is recent.
Yeah. And then it gets even better because we had talked that day and she sent me a 9-minute voice clip, which I listened front, like beginning to end. And I sent a 16-minute long one because your girl's nothing if not petty. No, I'm kidding. I didn't want to double down, but like I sent her a 16-minute long fucking message and I poured my heart out to her. And she said, I'll be honest with you. I only listened to half of this because I refuse to be gaslit emotionally by you. So I messaged her back, the pettiness, that's me. This is my petty right here. I said, you couldn't listen to 16 minutes of my voice message. That means you don't get access to my sister. Don't ever message my sister again. You do not get access to Britt.
Nope.
And I ripped Britt from her, which was a shit move. And I take accountability for that, but I was like fucking pissed. And then I did the one thing that I never do, and that was I blocked her from my phone. I never block phone numbers just in case people need me in the future, but I had enough, and I fucking blocked her from my phone. And then I think it was like 2 weeks later or a month later, Britt called her out for the transphobia shit.
I remember that.
And said, fuck no, absolutely fucking not. And she bounced with me already, but she wasn't like, it's like, she wasn't gonna like go in there and be nice with her anymore because of me. And because I literally told Britt, do not fucking talk to her. Like I will take that part of my control issue with Britt was, if you talk to her, it's either her or me at this point. Like it's her or me. And of course Britt was like, you, like obviously you. And Britt was even like, I'm not going to, before I even said that, she's like, I'm not going to talk to her anymore if she can't listen to a 16-minute voice clip. I said, perfect. You no longer have access to my sister.
Yeah. Fair enough.
That's what happened between me and Rosalind here. She's playing this up like and you're 100% right, Nikki. I have not laid any of our past dirt down. I have so many things that I could fucking say that I have not said. Like, one of the things I will say is that altercation caused me to have to go to therapy for the first time in my life. She sent my ass to therapy.
Well, like, she's gaslit you and manipulated you for such a long time that I think it's worth doing some therapy to figure out really like where you stand on stuff, because it's really hard. Like I've said this before, there's creators that I've followed that I've defended that later on I've gone like, what the fuck was I doing? They're like a raging racist. Why was I defending this person? Because I didn't see it. I couldn't see it when I was there.
Yeah.
But once you step out a little, you're like, oh,
all these things that she's saying as well about how we've had fights and drama and all this stuff every single time except for 2 times. One, the most recent, and the second, the one from way back when. Only 2 times we've ever fought have been me starting it. Out of 12 years and the countless fights that we've had, all of our fights have been me reacting to her. I'm a very reactionary person because of my childhood trauma. I react very sharply. And she has called me these things before. I told you last night, Nikki, sorry. I told you last night, Nikki, that she has used the word vicious, calculated, cruel towards me to hurt me in the past.
Yeah.
Of course.
She has not seen me at my cruelest, but I have a voice clip of her growling at me in anger. Does she have that? Christ. No, she doesn't. So, and anyone else, anyone in here who's listening for her to go send her shit, I just want to point out and say, it's not talking shit if I'm talking about something my abuser has done to me.
Exactly. Facts, Cris. Facts.
And I will call her an abuser now because she sent me to therapy. She sent me on a mental spiral to where I sought therapy. And the therapist literally told me after 1 session of me openly talking about my friendship with Rosie, count yourself lucky, you've just escaped a narcissist.
Yeah. And Cris, I hate to like interject between both you and Nikki, but like at the same time, like I oftentimes like did not feel like confident in saying like, oh yeah, Rosie is a predator until the words like left Ivy's mouth. And yeah, I touched poo. I contacted Ivy. I contacted a former colleague or whatever to get a better
Ivy's not poo. Ivy's lovely.
Well, I'm not saying touch the poo, but that's what Girl World says. Girl World's like, oh, you contacted friends or family. That means you're touching poo. It's like, you fucking people support creators or non-creators or like dipshits in the scene that like want to get Kuwaiti authorities to like apprehend her and like jail her and stuff like that. I'm not into that. And so Cris, like I really appreciate you like definitely like sharing that, because it's one of those things where it's like you don't really understand until you are able to kind of pull yourself out of that. And I'm so sorry that you had to deal with like the shell shock of you were the person that went through actual betrayal.
Yeah, and actual abuse. Like I would happily call it abuse. And I would say abuse, gaslighting, manipulation. And I think it's beyond being a narcissist. I think she's so self-centered, and there's plenty of other things I'm sure are wrong with her. We're not going to diagnose her here, but like she definitely acts like it. We can say that. She acts very narcissistic, very self-centered.
The reason why she will not tell the truth about what has happened, what has transpired between me and her, is that she doesn't have as many receipts of me being mean to her as I have of her being mean to me. Every single time, and again, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm an angel. Oh no, I am vicious and calculated. If you let me sit in my thoughts long enough, I can hurt you. Like I can hurt you with words. Absolutely. I think anybody has the capacity, but the way that she has, and again, I'm not going to go into any of the dirt, but she doesn't have any, except for like 2 moments in our 12-year friendship where I have done something to her first. Every time that we have fought, it's been me reacting to what she has done. And she has never taken accountability for her actions. Like as Britt just said, she picked up the phone at 2 a.m. for Amber, but she would never do that for me. She has never picked up a phone call that late at night for me. She has never like said, oh yeah, you know, like I'm here for you, and actually fucking meant it. Because every conversation is always about Rosie. She doesn't even know the proper pronunciation of my husband's name. I bet
what a good friend.
It's one of those things too, where like you can like model the people that defend Rosie based on like Rosie. Like they don't, they're like, I'm just going to dox you. And it's like, okay, well, can you prove that I've actually done something bad? Can you prove that I've actually done what you're claiming? Nothing, no receipts. With Rosie, there are no receipts. It's only my opinion needs to influence the people that support me so that I can use the people that support me to weaponize people going after somebody that I don't like. And it's like, that's abuse. That's manipulation. That's cult-like behavior. It's one of the things that people hate about Girl World. And Rosie didn't just develop that by coming into Girl World. She's done that for her entire adulthood.
Yep. And it's the fact that like what killed me was I literally paid like $400 up front to go to therapy and have 2 sessions with somebody just to talk it out because I felt like I was going crazy last night.
Hey, if you have like a PayPal or something like that, Cris,
no, I don't give that stuff out. I'm not that person. Nobody will ever have my PayPal.
If you wanted to drop your like Patreon or anything like that, you're always free to drop your stuff here,
I know, but like if I was to get monetized and people were members, that would be it. Like that would be for me, but like I'm not. And that's the key difference between me and Rosie. I will never drop my fucking Amazon wish list link. I will never drop my Patreon unless I have something great to offer. I will never be like, let's get members and then just do fucking nothing for a year and a half. Like
let's get Cris monetized, guys. Let's get her monetized. Everybody go sub.
I thought Cris is like already like ready to be monetized. Honestly.
No, I'm not.
Watch hours.
It's my watch hours, guys. Yeah, like I have like, oh shit, and I have actually 800 subscribers now.
Congratulations!
You guys got me 800.
I think if you give them like an hour doing something like, I know you cook good food. I know you actually take care to learn the recipe and know how to like go step by step and stuff like that. I think that would help people out in terms of like learning just kind of like how easy it is to cook, even when you don't necessarily have like everything in the fucking kitchen. You don't have a flat top. You don't, you've got like your burners and stuff like that. So just keep.
I live in an apartment.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've seen it. Like, just keep grinding, man. Like you got.
Yeah. I mean, and that's
guys,
and
please go watch Chris's vlogs.
Like,
if you want, if that's something that you want, I know you also like work a lot, and so like
I do, and I mean I hold down a full-time job with all my quote unquote disabilities. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like but for her just to come out here and label, because everybody knows who she's talking about. Everybody fucking knows who she's talking about. She doesn't have to say my name. Everybody fucking knows. And grouping Britt into mine and her argument, like you don't fucking talk about my sister. I will come for your ass. Mention my sister one more fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, tag team right here.
It's what she does. It's what she does. She throws everybody in the same basket. She puts everybody in the same category, tries to demonize them. It's just what she does. It's her only play card, really.
It is. Yeah. And like, I mean, I'm sorry to yell and get aggressive and things like
you're
that.
Fine.
No, I don't. I don't salt my bacon. I don't salt my bacon. But like, it's just like, it pisses me off that she constantly labels me as the victim when at the end of the day, I had to go to a therapist to specifically talk about her abuse, right? Like I had to go to a therapist to talk about her abuse. And that's the first time I think I've used that word in correlation with her, because I would never call her that to her face. Now I would, but before I would never label what she was doing to me as abuse, because I didn't know. I was stuck in this pattern of like, oh my God, she's my best friend. I have to help her. I have to do this. Like, if you guys knew the amount of fucking money, the amount of money that Britt and I sent to her just since she's been on YouTube, you guys would yell at us for her, honestly. Like, I actually had a weak moment yesterday and I almost sent her money because I felt bad that she was struggling. Britt has the numbers of how much money that we've sent to her.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Like the best what do they say? The best revenge is to like just keep moving and be successful and do your own thing and do it in a genuine way, unlike old Roz.
Yep. Yeah. If you come to my channel, you won't hear sloppy eating. You won't hear jaw clicking unless I do it deliberately, because I can do it on purpose. That TMJ jaw, like it's just a thing. And mine's not from sucking dick. But sorry. Shit. That just slipped out.
Are you sure? No, I'm kidding.
Whoa, that just slipped out of me. Sorry.
You're fine. Go off, Cris.
But like you.
Everybody here sucked dick before. It's all right. You're in good company.
Yeah, we're on an adult platform. It's kind of weird how I don't have to worry about a 12-year-old saying, "Can I give you my allowance money?"
Yeah, we're not going into.
Can I get a refund?
YouTube Kids algorithm. No way.
But yeah, like I mean, I have been like over the whole, like I don't even get emotional when talking about her anymore. Like usually, like I would get super emotional talking about our ending of the friendship, but then I just have to realize that like some people are manipulative. They don't want friends, they want followers, and that's exactly what she wants.
I think that I've heard so many people say this at this point, Cris, but like, and Britt, she doesn't and never did deserve you guys. You guys are honestly too good for her. And that's not just me saying that. Like, I've heard a lot of people say that. She didn't deserve how amazing you guys are. And I hope that you know that. And I hope now that you feel like you are surrounded by a much more supportive community.
And I do feel that way, definitely. Like, I think that coming into the community and having people like speak about Rosie the way that I've been speaking about her in my own brain this year has been a turning point for me, because it's like, I'm not insane. I know that what she's doing is wrong, and there's so many people that used to support her that have woken up. It just took me a lot longer to get here.
And that's fine. Everybody learns in their own time. It's like I said, it's really hard to see it when you're inside. It's really hard to see when you're actually going through it. And I think a lot of victims say that.
Yeah, and then and it's like it's she doesn't understand that she's the common denominator. Like,
oh yeah,
the reason why you don't have anybody is not because we're the problem. The reason why you don't have anybody in real life on the internet, the reason why you have 20 people in your community out of 53,000 subscribers on YouTube is not because of us. It's because of you. You are the common denominator. And yes, what Hikate's daughter just said is 100% true. She is a vampire energy drainer. She sucks the lifeblood out of you until you have nothing left. And the fact that she used me for so many years and manipulated me for so many years, and she's mad because I'm NIKI's mod. Oh gosh, I'm NIKI's mod. And I wore a fantastically drawn AYE t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
And I posted a photo of it fucking loud and proud and wore it on a live and put through a reel of that live talking about my mixer in that shirt. That's what did her in. She wasn't upset about me ever until she saw that I was with NIKI.
Yeah. Well, and that's always the thing. It's like she paints me as such an evil person. And it's like, if you go over to that person's chat, you're blocked. And it's like, why? Why me? Like,
yeah.
What have I actually done to you, Roz?
It's
Nothing.
Because you're associated with Cam, right?
Oh god.
And if I were to ever tell her, I'll tell her right now, she's a much better person than you, Roz. Like, I've known NIKI for 2 months, and she's done more for me in 2 months than you did in 12 years. That says something really wrong, doesn't it? Because I know that she's having somebody tell her.
I appreciate that, Cris. Like, I think you deserve it. You deserve better than what she was doing for you. That's all.
I just think that we're just kind of like normal people with like compassion and stuff like that. Like, it's not like really any deeper than that. Just me and NIKI are kind of just normal people. And yeah, me and NIKI are in love and wait, NIKI, are you in love with me?
Cam, what are you talking about? You're so off track.
She is, yes. Continue.
I hate his gut.
Yeah,
he's
we're just
man. No, Cam is also not evil. Cam's made some mistakes, but he's also not evil. He's actually a very good, genuine person, like
very
a
normal,
caring,
honestly.
normal, nice guy. Yes, he has like a bit of a gruff sort of way of vocalizing
because
things.
people like Roz exist. Like, that's
oh my god, no, I
it's
figured it out. I figured it out. Cam, I know why she hates you. It's not because of your words against her. It's not because she sent Levi a birthday tea or whatever it is.
Because I'm mentally ill and capable.
It's because you're a gamer and she has trauma from gamer guys.
Oh god, I'm not even that good of a gamer.
That's it. No, you play the video games and she's got trauma.
She doesn't even like. Oh my god, I got so pissed off at her. Like, I don't know if like has BRITT ever played? Have you guys ever played Kingdom Hearts? She like said like the other day, she's like, oh yeah, like I know the title track for like Kingdom Hearts, and it's like she couldn't even say the artist's name.
I remember that, yeah.
And it's just, and she's like, yeah, I sing it in Japanese, and it's just like, how? When did you learn the Japanese?
Show us.
Hearing that over
Show
and over.
us.
Yeah, like I listen to that song in Japanese all the time. I literally listen to Plastic Love like almost every other fucking weekend. I still don't know Japanese or can sing Japanese. Like, shut the fuck up, Roz.
Trauma dumpling. Cam is golden retriever energy with a little chaos. I would say he's a cinnamon bun with too much sugar in the middle.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
With some of that red 40 thrown on there.
Oh my god.
She doesn't know how to speak New Zealand.
Bridget's just like, she knows a song in Japanese, but she can't speak New Zealandese. Did I get it? New Zealandese? Did I get it? Fuck yeah.
Every time I hear New Zealandese, I think about if anybody ever grew up like listening to Sigur Rós. It's like an Icelandic band, and the lead singer of this Icelandic band, he calls it Hopelandic. Yeah, Sigur Rós.
No.
You know, guys never heard Sigur Rós?
No.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll send it to you. We'll send it to you guys.
Did I sound just like her? What, I sounded just like Jan or BRITT? Because me and BRITT have the same voice. That's why people think we're one person.
Well, you're twins. You're twins.
Together out loud.
Yeah, like, but no, it's literally like when we do our signature like cackle witch laugh together, it freaks people out.
It harmonizes.
Like, it harmonizes. Yeah, it's the exact same tone and the exact that comes out together. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, like we
love twins. We love you, twins, and you guys are definitely like your own individual people too. You guys definitely have different energies, and I fucking hate when people think that twins are like the same person.
Yeah,
they're two different people, guys.
It got to a point where like people like way back in the day, like they thought that me and BRITT were the same person. They would say that I was like just pretending to have a twin sister because she didn't go on camera. They're like, you're the same person. That's why she'll put a hand out every once in a while in my vlogs.
I think Cam once said something like that. I think Cameron said
Cam,
they're not twins.
Did you accuse me of not having a twin sister?
Yeah, I think you did. Once. You said they're not twins. That's her little sister.
Hang on, I'm searching. Like I'm searching my memory. I'm searching my PTSD memory.
I can
my God.
I can remember.
Are you looking up? Are you looking up into the side to try to remember?
No, I'm staring like right directly, just like dead face, like
yeah, Rosie does.
No, I think
a lot,
you know what it was. I was just like, maybe they're just like part of a commune or something, and she's like, that's my twin sister because I resonate so highly with them, and I'm just
okay, it's when you thought I was insane. Got it. Okay, so
like, yeah. I mean,
I'm
Roz,
sure even now, on reflection, you think you were insane too.
Roz
honestly, like,
Roz
that's
had
why
you in the device.
I'm so glad that she deleted all of the lives with me in them, or hid them, or unlisted them, or whatever. I don't know what she did with them, but I'm so glad.
Do you want me to delete that one that I did, Chris?
No. You doing it is fine. You having it there is fine. And Cam having his.
I have the one that I like commented on. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, I don't care who has them. I just don't want her to fucking have them on her page. That's the petty in me coming out.
You know what?
Well, she said the same thing about Ivy and Rain. She said, well, I don't care if people watch my pornograph for free. I just don't want them watching it paid.
We're getting 500 views.
Sorry, Britt's talking.
She's getting 1 view from the reaction channel because we're giving all the reaction.
That's true. That's why she's so mad. So she's really mad about the reaction channels and stuff because everyone's watching the reaction channels for her shit. They're not watching her. She's losing views because of y'all. So you are taking her money away. Well, not anymore. But like, you guys were taking the money. Wait, Cam, did you see she claimed the show they were watching was a suggestion she made?
Wait, what? Huh? What?
Oh, about the love interest. They had like that. So apparently her and Boothang over there, they were watching an anime. And she was like, it was a suggestion I made. And I don't know what kind of anime it was, but was it like a queer?
Yeah, that was weird.
Was it a queer one, Ozzy? I think she mentioned that.
I remember that. Yeah, she did. She was like, she made sure to point out that it was her that suggested watching that anime, not them.
What anime?
Weird.
I have no idea. We'd have to go back and see, but we can't because she deleted. Oh, wait, you guys have it.
Somewhere, probably.
So fucking funny that you guys have everything.
Well, not everything, to be fair, but a lot.
A lot. And yeah, it's just like, I hope, I don't want anything bad to ever happen to her. I'm not familiar with it either, Ozzy. I have no idea. I've only watched one anime in my entire life, and that was Dead Man's Wonderland.
I think she actually has a few more words for you if you want to listen to the rest of.
Yeah, they canceled that without ever coming out with like their last season, and I was pissed. I've watched all of Dead Man's Wonderland, and I have no idea how it ends because they didn't put it out. But yeah.
You guys want to see? She's not done ranting. I think
she's not done. Oh,
minute.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
hang on.
Well,
Let's see what she says now.
I know is she live?
Has it been weeks? At least a week. I don't know. But I just want them to be happy away from me. But they can't let me go.
Let her go. Let her go, Britt.
wait for Cam because
let her go, Britt. Why can't you let her go?
Like we have no I have let her go, but I'm allowed to react to what she does, and if she's going to talk about me, then I'm going to respond because, again, I said that I wasn't going to say anything about how our friendship ended until she talked about it first. And she decided to go up against the paywall and tell people that I'm malicious, manipulative, vindictive, and cruel. You haven't seen it yet. Don't push it.
Exactly. I think that's the thing.
If she would just be happy.
I was going to say,
happy while trying to get healthy.
That's the thing. Like if she I want her to be happy, and that wasn't a threat, by the way, because I know she'll take it as one. That wasn't a threat, by the way, but this isn't me being cruel and vindictive. I will never talk about all of the things that she has done to me That's me saying that straight up. I will never do that to her. But
yeah.
I want her to be happy. I didn't want her to be demonetized. I didn't want her to lose her income. I don't want her to struggle. I don't like. That's why I almost sent her $100 yesterday. Thankfully, I didn't. Strange had it. Strange is the one who talked me down from that. Seriously, Strange was the one.
Good.
But it was like I had a heartbreaking moment where I sat here and I cried for her because she was struggling. And the reason why she's talking about this shit now is because I didn't send her that money.
Yeah,
exactly.
She was on the internet. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh, I'm this. And then she was waiting for a fucking Cash App. 100%. She was waiting for a text message and she didn't get one.
Yeah,
because normally
she's not shy about like the way that she does things. I'm sorry, like just to interject like real quick, she does this shit all the time where she's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna like get like I'm not gonna say who it is, but it rhymes with crit and bris. So
literally,
you know, like she does this shit all the time.
But the thing is that the reason that she's upset now and the reason that she's bitching about them is because normally in these situations, Cris and Britt would be there to catch her, and this time they're not.
Did you hear her?
Yeah, she talked about bris, which
she's gonna invite you to her bris. Yeah.
Bris and Crit.
I know. As soon as it left my mouth, I was like, "Oh, whoops."
For anybody who might be worried that they're missing out on something over on the Patreon, this is literally all that's happening. Literally, she's just sitting there writing in this book. Nothing is fucking happening, like for hours.
No, wait, she's willing something to happen. She's willing it. Look at her. This is her.
Is she? That's so, and I'm just, you know what makes me the most upset? She's talking about me and she still has her top lip.
This is it, guys. Great internet, great stream quality, great entertainment.
Oh my god! Look at
great overcast of the dry shampoo because she didn't wash her hair again.
Look at my amazing t-shirt. You can buy one of these.
I am keeping an eye on it.
It's the sample shirt that she got. Yeah.
That's the 5X. I was shocked when I saw that somebody posted on Reddit, like the back, like the before and after, not before and after. What is it like the comparison between me and Rosie wearing the same size shirt? Oh my god, I was shocked. I was like, oh,
you wear it oversized.
Yeah, I deliberately got it in a 5XL because I wanted it to be big, right? Like,
yeah,
I did, but I didn't see. I didn't see her in her shirt until I had already worn mine. Oh no, I did. Ashley was reacting to it. So I did, but like I didn't notice the difference. And when somebody pointed out, I was like, oh fuck. Could you at least ask my permission before you fucking blast me like this? But I mean, I looked teeny tiny. That's all
I know. I even think Ash actually said, like, I'm not going to show that here. I don't think that's nice. I can't remember who made that. But anyway.
It's okay. There are Rosie haters. Who cares?
There's the Patreon recap. She's got a shady maybe job and might join an MLM, and she had a Zach-phobic freak out.
That sounds par for the course. That sounds
sounds
like Amber.
So it's a Tuesday evening. It's a Tuesday evening. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's like Amber. She's so ALR 2.0.
I know. She's nearly done here, guys. I'm gonna let her go for a minute longer.
Okay.
All right.
You good? We good?
So it's a lot. And then there's something else going on in my life too. And I just don't know how I'm keeping my head above water right now. So
you float, you fat bitch.
Yeah,
I hate this song.
She definitely does float. That is true.
I'm sorry, I think I broke Pam.
She's a floater.
And I'm sorry, I'm allowed to call her a fat bitch because I am too a fat bitch. Only fat bitches can call other people fat bitches.
Honestly, like when somebody's like soul is this fucking toxic, all bets are off on everything else that encapsulates that soul. So
there you go. Sandra says, I'm behind on the video, but Cris and Britt's comments on her live are what woke me up to her true self. Thank you.
Yeah, Britt just screamed like when I muted again right after I said you do because you fucking float, bitch, or something along those lines. Britt screamed, "You are a flotation device." Yes,
You are
Fat
an
Bitch
inanimate
Factory.
fucking object.
Yes, I might play that on the way out. I might play Aren't You Exhausted's Fat Bitch Factory when we're done here for everybody to jam out to. But yeah, I was like, oh, maybe we should snipe the Patreon, but she's literally doing nothing. She's now stuffing her face,
not
and she just
in...
spat it out.
I hope it went bad. Did it go bad?
Not this again. No,
Did someone send her a pizza?
Got an offer via email, but it doesn't exist yet.
Ew. What is that?
This is like a zoo camera. This is like a camera. This is like a camera that you see like the monkeys in the zoo like eating stuff and like
I have my headphones on, so I'm hearing like only like a very small portion of what Britt's saying, but all she said was just now, "Oh my God, Cam, stop sending her pizza."
I am
yeah, it looks like she's having a bad pizza. God, Cam.
She's slurring so bad in her Patreon tonight. That's fucked up.
Okay, let's have a quick peek.
Ew, what is she eating?
I wonder
like it.
Do like a David Hasselhoff like burger on the floor.
Honey on it.
Not for me.
You put honey on something.
You put hot honey. You put hot honey on pizza. Not honey.
I can't even.
What is this? But what is it? It doesn't look like pizza. It looks like her blood sugar is obviously a mess. It's like a flatbread something or other.
Her internet's too shit. I can't tell.
Oh,
if
so
it tastes bad, don't eat it.
What did you add?
I think if I put this on before and it had like gotten caramelized, that would have been sick.
Is that
no, it's cinnamon sugar. It's cinnamon sugar.
Oh.
Wow, that's really good.
This is
no, I don't have any jelly.
What is going on? She's lost it.
Unfortunately.
This is it.
Oh, wait, is this when the struggle food is going to come in? Because she's going to be like, I have no money for food, so I have to make my struggle. Holy shit. I have to make my struggle meals?
It's Totino's pizzas all day long.
Totino's pizzas.
See, look, I can't even, like, it's weird.
It's
I
not
can't
even
pause.
a party pizza.
Back. I don't know. I'm going to just go back to finish this one.
Yeah,
it's not a party pizza if it happens every night, folks.
That quiche is definitely gone.
The emergency frozen pizzas.
I'm not naming.
Cam's dying in the background. He's fucking
No,
away.
it's not coffee. The other thing is a coffee. Fucking hated those days were uncomfortable. Appreciate your support.
At least she's not naming you, but like everybody fucking knows who she's talking about.
Got like 2 minutes left. And I'm off.
I do like Totino's
I
party
just
pizza.
got the pie. Saying another diagnosis, you get used to the pain when you
do. Yes, another diagnosis. Of course, she listens to music about diagnosis because she doesn't have any other than the ones that she already has, which is diabetes and all her mental shit. Listen, Rosie, just because you have one additional, chromosome away from being, autistic in your brain, okay, doesn't make you fucking special. Actually, when I got my autism diagnosis, I actually asked what her assessor meant when they said that to her, because I was like, is it possible to be too autistic to be diagnosed? And they looked at me like I was like I was stupid.
Are you autistic?
They said that's like a nice way of telling somebody that they're not autistic.
Yeah, like I love how she's just like, you mean I'm one chromosome away? she's like, all right, goals, chat. If you can she's gonna crowdfund an extra chromosome.
Like, honestly, but I told her that too. So that isn't anything that she can say that I'm lying about. I actually told her that that's what the person that did my assessment said to me. Like, they're basically saying that you're not autistic, but they don't want to hurt your feelings by telling you that you're not autistic. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know that that's like a huge thing for her, but like, she meets none of the regular criteria for being autistic. Like when I went in for my assessment, they were like, the person that did my assessment was like, yeah, we knew already. Like they can just tell by like just talking to you like a normal person and like having you explain things. Like my favorite thing was when they asked me how, like when it came down to like doing certain tasks, they had me describe how I do certain tasks, and they knew right then and there. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, you want to know
it took me 1 second to say no. They know. Yeah.
You want to know my autism assessment was like, I think like the 4th time, like a new psychiatrist and stuff, like explaining to him like, yeah, I've got a brother who's autistic and everything like that. And they just said like, do you think you're autistic? And I said, no. And they said, nah, I don't think you are either. That was
it. Yeah. Like, I mean, when I went in for mine, they were like, do you think you're autistic? I said, no. I said, I don't think I'm autistic at all. And then they had me do the actual assessment. No, I didn't go in sunglasses and headphones. I did not go in with sunglasses and headphones.
They had probably been talking to you earlier.
Yeah. And like they also had like my doctor's notes because my doctor had been like documenting some stuff as well.
Yep.
So he was like, yeah, there's something's going on there. So I think we better check out to see if you are or not. And like, when I found out, I was like, can we kind of do this test again? Because I think you're lying. Like, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. But apparently they just know when they do the assessment. And yeah, saying, we think you're autistic, but come back in 6 months means you're not autistic. Just straight up. Sorry.
Right?
See what happens in 6 months, right?
Well, and like... and it's the same thing with the autoimmune stuff. It's like, girl, you were supposed to go for a follow-up and you never went for a follow-up. So what do we like? Why?
She lost the insurance and doesn't want to pay for it out of pocket. That's why.
Yeah, of course.
Not that being autistic would do anything for her at this point because it's not considered a disability, especially since she's held down jobs before. And my assessment, they were like, do you think you're autistic? And I started freestyling a Poke rap.
Oh shit, what did I do? I went to the wrong thingy. Sorry guys. Okay, let's let her go. I think she's gonna scream about like how unless she already did that. Did she already say like the part where she was like, I just want them to be happy away from me?
Yeah, we saw that.
All right. Well then I think
that's
just
it.
Crazy.
She's just crazy.
She's just
town.
she's such an idiot, and you guys deserve better than that.
I think we've been doing this live stream. I know that this is your show, Nikki, but I don't know. How do you feel? Like we've got I think we covered some good stuff. How do you feel?
I think so, and I think one day, and look, I know that you may, well, particularly BRITT may not want to, but I've always been saying you need to do like twin tea time or something. You need to do like twins react.
If BRITT would never go on camera, but the thing is, everyone would have to be prepared for one of three things. One of three things. One, BRITT laughing so hard she has a seizure on.
Oh no, that's not good.
And then we'd have to end. 2, BRITT laughing so hard she coughs to the point where she can't breathe. Or 3, BRITT either saying everything or saying nothing. So if everyone's okay with those things, then
you could do them pre-recorded to begin with for everybody's safety.
Watch, like I just completely become like no humor, just like dry because I'm just so worried about like BRITT having to deal with that. I'm just like,
that's only happened once, but I hold it over her head. I hold it over her head for having a seizure while laughing because it was, and honestly, it was Ashley's live that had happened.
Yeah.
So it was. I
couldn't help it.
I think that was when the Dip My Bingo Wing came out. Was that it? Yeah. The second the Dip My Bingo Wing came out, and BRITT's not currently having a flare-up of her bronchitis because she has an actual chronic issue with her lungs. That's diagnosed. Sorry, I'm such a shady fucking bitch. But like she's got like a flare-up happening right now because it's getting colder, and then we refuse to close the window because we're fat bitches who don't like the hot.
So, fresh air is needed. Fresh air.
stop laughing.
Yeah, Britt couldn't stop laughing because of my bingo wing.
The one that we played at the beginning.
Yes,
of this.
yes. And so, but now every morning she plays it, and I've shown proof. I have shown the proof that she does it to me every morning.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what did her in. She had a seizure, and I was like, okay, guys, I gotta go. I'll see you later. And then I told Ashley the next day. I told her the next day, and she laughed herself into a seizure. And she felt no remorse, no guilt. No, not Ashley. Britt felt nothing about it. She was like, I'd do it again. Like, I would do it again.
Oh, look, guys, look at the entertainment we're being given over here.
Wow.
Just checking in.
Well, wowie.
This is $7.50.
I think this one is free.
$7 gets you.
Is this one free?
Oh, she's
Yeah,
been writing
but
in her
it's-
journal. She's been journaling. Ow,
What is that?
ow.
What? She looks hungover. She looks like she got yesterday's makeup on.
She
Her-
cried off her makeup. That's what that
Her
is.
eyes are droopy. She's drunk.
She reckons she's drunk?
Yeah.
Let's
She's
listen.
she's on something. She's on something.
She cried off all her
Benzos.
makeup for sure.
Anything else?
Benzos or alcohol. is
Oh,
my-
does
is my
she
guess.
know? Does she know that I'm
Cam.
on here?
I don't know. Let's read the chat.
Where did you
Here's
say your
the-
PayPal was? Have you tried cotton candy? Cotton candy grapes are fucking nasty, by the way. I've tried them.
What are they? Cotton candy? I love them. I freeze them. I love
fucking
them.
hate them.
I
Maybe
love
that's
them.
what I needed
It's
to
just
do. I needed
begging.
to freeze them because they were literally just fucking soggy in my mouth, and I was like, "This is disgusting. Where's my crispy
Oh,
grapes?"
If you got them discounted, they probably weren't like good, but it's worth spending like the extra money on. I loved them when I first tried them because I got them with a coupon, so they were like $5.99 for like a big bag, and I froze them, and oh my god, oh I love them. Cotton candy grapes. Oh yeah.
What question did she ask, Hikate? We can't hear it because we're talking over her.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't mind.
People are-
I'd rather hear you than her.
People are just asking for her, like, what's her PayPal links, and blah. She's just talking about she's grifting again.
Like exclusively. But
Oh, she's talking outside of her mouth.
my friends call me like Rosie IE.
Oh my god.
What?
We don't acknowledge Y Rosies. I'm just kidding. If you're a Rosie with a Y, just my spelling is
She's
superior.
setting up new lore, new
so
platform,
boring.
new lore. She does this thing where she like has a new platform or believes that
But
she
she
has
can't
a new
do that,
platform, so she has
Cam,
to,
because
set
the
up her
only she can't do that because this is not a regenerating platform. This is not a
Babe,
platform where
yes.
she's getting new viewers. These
Babe,
are old
yes.
people.
But you're thinking like a normal person. Rosie thinks like Rosie. That's
I'm
a
gonna
big
let her
difference.
play for a minute. I just need to take a call, so I'm gonna let her play for a sec.
No problem. Take your time.
Unless you guys need to go and do anything or whatever, I can just end it. But
I have to work in like at least 1 hour. I got 1 hour before I have to go to work.
We can just watch this for like 10 minutes and then we can end it.
Yeah. What the hell is that?
I do, yeah.
One
Her
sec.
belly's out. Her belly's out. Her belly's out. Her belly's out.
Ew!
Oh my
I can't
God.
even pause. What is this platform? I can't even pause on here.
Her shirt
Why
doesn't
can't I?
fit.
Her shirt doesn't fit. That 5XL shirt does not fit.
Holy shit,
There
I got
you
a
go.
job offer. That happened. Hell yeah.
Okay.
That was fast. That was so fast. So, Barney,
Yeah, it's
so
almost
in
like
case
you could have
guys
done it fucking 4 months ago, you stupid bitch.
Exactly. I don't think she was ever applying for them prior to being
No,
demonetized
she
because I think
wasn't.
she would have gotten it quickly. I don't.
No.
There's just no.
She's
excuse.
such no, that was such a fucking lie.
Did she say that she sent out like 100 like applications or applied for 100 jobs in like a week? And it's like, I don't even have that much like in a month.
Yeah.
And I'm like desired by people that want to work me to death. but like,
you got the stamina to be worked like a mule.
I got that stamina. I got that. I understand the Microsoft ecosystem. You know, like that's all they really value at this point. But
It's all they
yeah, you know,
value.
she's full of shit. She like it's like
Also working
Roz.
at
You can have it too.
potential like second job situation
You
I'm in
didn't
the middle of
suck.
doing some training courses for. I'm curious to see how that goes. It's not like I don't quite understand if I'm officially in yet.
Not one job, but two. I'm just gonna let her play for a minute, Cam, because I'm gonna
All right.
call my boss
Take a
back.
call,
One sec.
yeah.
Did she just say the job was in India?
Like $10.
Go no, let it play. I think she said it was in India.
Part-time numbers, but as long as you're doing 10 hours a week, like you can still do it. So,
MLM.
I'll see how that goes. Like, I'm not putting all of my hope into that. For the job offer that I received today, I do get insurance. I believe benefits may be available with that other
Bullshit.
job, but I think that's contingent on working a specific amount of time. Or,
So her
hours.
interview was an
Again,
MLM.
Yeah, but working from home is a
Yeah.
requirement for me with my like disabilities.
If you're not disabled, that you don't have disabilities.
Like, and there's just no way in hell. Like, working out. I actually tried, like, in the span of me work like on YouTube, I tried working outside of the home and it did not work for me. So
Because you refused to try.
She called out sick from work to do YouTube.
She once called out sick to go on a date. Not with that job, but a different job.
Yeah, she did.
Hmm?
Nikki.
I'm nervous.
There you go.
I think once I just could get my toes wet, I'll be like all in it. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. A few people have offered me help already, but Rotisserie Girl, if you wanna tell me, we'll see. I do already have like 3 mods. So I might not need a mod, but if you have like tips or ideas, yeah, Anna, like I could not.
Yes, please give her ideas.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
It's hot.
I see people like Roz. I see people like Roz, and I think enterprising ideas. I think very, very good drug mule. Like we could just kind of like fit a lot of bags.
I just think this platform. Ew, why are you showing your tongue?
Her shirt doesn't fit.
This is like S Jam. This is like S
really
Jam. Fucking
ew, gut boy. Gut girl.
Boy, gut boys, gut girl.
It could be brother and sister.
Martinelli bubbly until like it's official. Like I have an offer, but it's contingent on something. So until like I've officially got something.
Yeah, Trimmer Huffin. I deal with distractions working from home for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I deal with that too.
People could on her.
Look at me. I'm running a whole live stream while I'm working from home.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Britt, I cut off kind of what Britt said. Britt literally just said people could sleep on her.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
She could rent herself out as a beanbag.
I'm sorry. How is this not feeder content?
And
it's the most feeder content. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Slapping my belly. Or look at my tummy.
Somebody once called her a mattress.
Yeah, somebody once called her a mattress.
It kind of looks like one.
Mattresses
but I mean,
are way more
this is exactly what
this.
She's giving a free preview of her feeder content. She's eating and she's doing this angle, which she herself has said there are certain angles you just don't do unless you are like trying to do feeder stuff. And welcome to Team Fart, Vogue. Enjoy your emojis. Thank you for becoming a member.
Exactly, Nikki.
Yeah.
Yeah. She said it herself.
Listen
like
to Britt. Exactly.
Thank you, Britt.
Yeah, Britt is like, so Britt's behind because she obviously like I'm yeah, so you'll hear comments from Britt that are like 30 seconds late, but she's agreeing with everything we're saying.
Thanks. Thanks, Britt.
As long as she doesn't do it in her sleep.
Her whole belly is out. Like you can just like see the outline. Oh my God.
Oh, she's really doing it. She's really trying to get it. Yep.
Yep.
She's straight up doing the feeder thing. Yep. This is
I can't go back. It won't let me go back. I can't do anything.
The chair is definitely broken. It is definitely bent. It is bent. That is a 500-pound capacity chair.
This is scary.
Oh my God, bitch. Just
and that sucks. So
This is not me being rude about her weight or whatever. Like, I'm not. But, like, this is, like, genuine concern.
Yeah.
This is frightening. She has gained at least 20 more pounds.
20?
Damn.
Since when? Well, when is the timeline here?
In the last week and a half, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Oh, she's logging in so she can watch our stream, guys. Everybody say hi.
Hey, Roz.
Oh my God! Look at what Chartlord said. That chair needs Make-A-Wish.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Over here. Add a chair to the Amazon wish list.
Jesus Christ. Roz, give it up. Get off the internet, you fucking freak.
Actually, can I just be real? So last night, so before, like after I told Nikki, like, yeah, let's do this. I had to go take my, to start my bedtime routine. And before I went, I did like a tarot reading on myself to make sure I was doing the right thing. And my tarot reading said, absolutely fucking drag this bitch, but just watch yourself. Which I did. But
Cam might say slurs. You don't know that
it
guy.
It told me to hold my cruelty at bay, and I think that I did. I didn't call her any names, except for an abuser. But I also did one on Rosie. And it literally said that the only way that she's going to get better is if she gets off the internet. The only way she's going to get anything that she wants in life is if she gets off the internet. Like what she's searching for, her happiness. I don't care if this is her dream or I don't even know what her dream is at this point. I don't get it. I don't get how this is somebody's dream to just be like killing yourself on the internet. I don't get it.
Literally.
But whatever. But my tarot cards, I mean, again, they have bonded to me because they read me for filth every damn day. But they literally were putting out the energy of like, she can't do this. Like I got the Hermit right side up, basically saying you need to isolate. You need to isolate.
I truly believe that is what would be best for her. And I think that this was the universe's way of telling her, like, this is your time to step away, get back to reality, work a fucking job, do the right thing, be a normal person, get your health under control. But she's going, no. And she's actively pushing against it.
It actually, like, I mean, the cards also said for her, like, she needs to listen to the advice of people that care about her. Exactly, Lilith. Yeah. So like the Hermit needs to do soul searching too. Like you need to isolate in order to search yourself so deeply in order to find your path in life. And she cannot do that while surrounded by people who just want to see her die. And that's literally what that is. She's got all these people talking about all these foods they want her to eat and all that stuff. And, exactly, Fat Kid Cool. She will quit her job the second she's remonetized. She will.
Oh, yeah, I reckon. She might hold on to it for the 3 months to get the insurance or whatever. Yeah. Well, actually, it's going to work out perfectly because it'll be the 3 months at the job and it'll be 3 months.
Every single job she's been in Florida.
Yeah.
The only job that she held for a long period of time was that one work from home job with the medical stuff. Yeah. And she was like, she did that. But again, she had to, go on like a reduced schedule and she can't do that and be a normal person. Like she doesn't seem to understand that just because you have anxiety and double depression or whatever the hell it is she likes to say, that doesn't mean that you're disabled. What you have is disabling.
Yeah.
But you're not considered disabled. Like BRITT is classified as medically disabled. She has epilepsy. She cannot work. I have all kinds of mental health stuff. I'm fat and I have diabetes, but guess what? I'm not disabled.
I just want to know what the difference is of, sitting in your kitchen chair for 8 hours versus working at a computer like desk.
Exactly. What is the difference? What is the difference?
She can do this for 6 hours at a time. Why can't she sit there and work for 6 hours?
And currently she's on her computer. So she's doing the exact same thing. Yep. It's just what she has in my brain and why she thinks that she's autistic is she has the defiant side of autism. And the defiant side of autism is like, you do only the things that you want to do. And then you push back at the things that you don't want to do. So she's all of a sudden too disabled to work, but she's not too disabled to roll around in her kitchen for 12 hours.
Exactly.
Right? So, I mean,
Exactly.
the job isn't available until after the new year. So there you go. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's
She's looking for a chair.
she's looking for a chair right now. No, she's not.
Because, like,
lying.
you can take the arms off any chair.
You can take the arms off of any chair.
So she's looking for a chair.
Oh my god, she's looking for a new chair to replace this broken chair.
Well, that broken chair was expensive. That was like a $400 chair.
Yeah, that was
It
a
wasn't
really
special.
expensive
She
chair.
got it on
They're
sale.
on special.
but-
She's looking for a chair.
She's looking for one right now, Britt's
Oh
saying.
my god.
It was expensive.
Adding it to her wish list.
She's legitimately adding a fucking chair to her wish list, guys.
Yeah.
She
Take
better
the arms off
auction
of
off
any
that
chair,
one
okay?
chair that
You
she
know,
has.
Why do you gotta be so right?
I wonder if Julie's going to buy it for her so that she can not use it.
Woke Lord.
This will be the one gift that Julie gets for her that she will use.
You know what?
Yeah.
Fine.
This is
That-
a
you know,
medical
you're-
device.
valid
It's a
points
medical
have been made.
device.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. The grift.
so-
Honestly, this is
The thing
gross.
is,
She's so gross.
Like, I just feel like she has no shame. And I think by you saying that she got the defiant version of autism is generous. I think that's being very generous with her. I think that's giving her a huge benefit of the doubt because I don't even know if that's.
oh
like,
no. She doesn't have the defiant version of autism. She has that one piece of autism, which is why
Oh,
she's making
yeah.
it makes her think that she has full blown autism. Right? Like
Yeah,
that's
when
why
she's
she
really
thinks she's
just
autistic
defiant.
because she's just defiant and she wants to do what she wants and she's quote unquote socially awkward. But yeah, she can go to a library and
Antisocial.
meet somebody and have a threesome. I'm sorry, that was a
Yeah.
fucking spiral.
Around the exact same time that she was complaining that she was agoraphobic.
Yeah. Crazy. Wild.
Not
What
That
is
looks
she?
perfect, but no. What do you mean you're gonna make those like giant crisscross chair legs? But like, so they fit me great. You can't wait.
Oh, what is she? She's
No.
mugging. She's mugging for the camera. She's doing a bit.
You know what? It'd be great if she got fucking StreamYard and showed us what she was doing.
She mean mugging.
That would be nice.
It is a bariatric chair. I don't think it was a bariatric chair. The site that she got it from was kind of drop shippy.
It was a plus
It
size.
was
No, it was a plus
it was a
size.
plus size
Was it a
website.
plus
Yeah,
size?
it was
Was it?
kitchen. Yeah, no, it wasn't Kitchen Stuff Plus, right? It was
One Stop
One
I've
Stop
got the
Plus.
website.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one. It
One
was
Stop
like
Plus.
one. Yeah, one stop plus. Yeah.
Plus size.
Yeah, one stop plus. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
For
hang on.
plus
There's a
size.
there's a toilet
We
still in front of my.
don't.
There's a I still have the toilet in front of my face.
Same, baby, same.
Right.
I'm back. I'm done pissing.
Thanks, Cam.
Oh, great. That's amazing, Cam. I did not buy the chair.
Absolutely not.
I did not buy the chair. I would never fucking like enable somebody like
No.
this because I fucking knew she wasn't gonna leave that fucking chair.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a year and she's already broke it. It cost her like she got it on clearance for like $150 or something.
Been less
It
than a
was
year.
$400 chair.
Less than a year.
Yeah. No, it's been over a year at this point. It's been like a year
Really?
and a half.
Are
but-
you sure?
Yeah, but yeah, the reviews said that some people's reviews said that they lasted like a month and then they died, and then others said it lasted around about a year. So this is it kind of tracks. I'm surprised it lasted this long.
Time flies.
Well,
And
here's
she
the thing: is like
plopping in it.
because of her like plopping and bending, like the
Mhm.
the frame and the like, it's lasting longer because like the metal can't like just
Yes.
it can't like free fall. You know what I mean?
Someone
it's-
sent
it's
her the money
crunched
for
up
a new chair.
together.
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
Bought it in the Black Friday sale 2024. So it's lasted just
Oh, yeah.
over a year.
Yeah.
a little cheaper.
Exactly, Des.
All right. A year. A year.
Oh, all the other
My
ones are more
moon
expensive,
white
like this
Irish
black
ass, yeah.
one,
Mhm.
like 20, $40 depending on the color.
506 my ass.
You're not gonna find a chair for $240 that's gonna hold 500 pounds.
No.
Like my chair right now has a 400-pound weight capacity,
Mhm.
and it is beautiful, and it's lasted me now going on to 3 years because I'm nowhere near 400 fucking pounds.
Yeah, and I'm sure you don't flop down on it.
I don't. I treat my things with respect. That's the difference
Exactly.
between
Because
me
you
and
work for
home.
them.
I
Because you
actually have
work
to
for them.
replace them if I break them. That's the thing. I don't have people
Mhm.
on the internet buying me things. Like I would never. I don't know why people would want that. That's such a weird thing for me. And like, and yes, I am. I'm actually making the attempt to lose weight properly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like, I can never understand why somebody would be so gung-ho about people buying them shit off their wish list. I'm waiting for her to put crackers and fucking cheese and her stupid goat cheese shit and of actual food items on her wish list. Like I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for these. And she bought $300 worth of fucking snacks off Amazon.
Should we check the wish list? Let me see.
Yeah, let's check the wish list. I bet she's got everything in it. Let's see these chairs.
Where is she?
Klarna.
Let me look at her. I'll let her.
Everything
her.
is on Klarna. You are 1000% correct. Everything's on Klarna.
I bet.
A custom gaming chair? Girl, you can't fit in a custom gaming chair. I'm telling you right now, those have a 275-pound weight limit. You double that.
Custom is expensive. Customized things are expensive, right?
Like I couldn't sit in my husband's gamer chair because I exceeded the weight limit. And he was like, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's not. Fucking chair's expensive. I'm not sitting in this chair. I'm sure it's
here it is. Oh wow. We got more than one.
Oh my god, how much are these things?
I don't know. I guess because I'm in Australia, it doesn't really show me because they wouldn't send it to me even if I wanted it.
Oh, I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing. So this isn't for her kitchen rolly chair. Oh no, this is for her bedroom chair.
Yeah, this is for her work chair.
Probably.
She's looking for a new work chair.
Here, I'm gonna send the link.
Hey guys, I got a job. I got the job, guys. I got a job offer. Therefore, buy me chair. Wow.
Yeah, send me this. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up, and then.
Yeah, I just sent you the link, Chris.
Yeah.
You want me? Oh.
I got it, Cam. Don't worry.
No,
I got it. I mean,
Chris
I don't know if
Chris has got a job here.
You know, cool. I'll just head out.
Yeah.
Cam, get back here.
He's here.
That's not that expensive, but I don't think that it's quality. Like my chair that I have, like
how much?
now is squeaky as fuck. It's like $100.
Oh, that ain't gonna last.
This chair is no. How much is this?
It's almost the same price. It's like 115 or something.
$169.99 for the first one.
Yeah. You're gonna get that pink chair. That pink chair is gonna be black.
$129.99. Okay, I know these chairs. These are not going to support her.
That ain't gonna last.
500 pounds. No. 500 pounds is the maximum capacity.
What is she doing? What is she doing now?
What is she doing? Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. She's gonna.
She took the towel off the chair. Why?
Oh no!
Auction off the towel.
You know she's.
Are we that desperate? We're gonna auction the towel.
But like, why would I spend another like $200-300 on a chair there if it's just gonna break again? You know?
Yeah, why would I spend that when I can spend your poor people money too? Like
I'm telling you. So I had a chair similar to this. Okay. It did not go up to 500 pounds. I'm just letting y'all know. Mine had a 275-pound weight limit, and I was 278 pounds when I had this chair. So when I tell you that 500 pounds is the fucking max, 506 pounds is too big. Because I broke my 275-pound weight limit chair, and it did exactly what Roz's current kitchen chair is doing. It started tilting forward because I was 3 pounds over the weight limit, and I sat in it for too long.
Damn.
She's going to break these chairs.
I'm surprised this chair has actually lasted as long as it has. Really, like no joke.
I mean, it's dying.
Finally, I'm surprised it lasted a year.
Comfy, heavy-duty executive chair with adjustable lumbar support, double space. So her back is going to go out of this chair.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Her back is too wide.
She'll be spilling over the sides.
Yeah, she'll be spilling over the sides.
I wonder if she checked the measurements on it.
Her back is too wide. I can check the fucking measurements. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not bullying her. This is not what I'm trying to do here. I'm not bullying her about it. But the dimensions of the chair is 29.53 inches.
Courtney is buying.
That is like half of her width.
Wait, Courtney is buying her this chair?
Is that what Raleigh just said?
Is that what Raleigh? Did you say that? Is Courtney buying this chair?
I don't know. Let's see if I can see anything in the comment. Fuck, you don't need this, girl. Not now. Okay, what are they talking about?
You can hear her chair dying with her just breathing on it. I'm sorry. I'm being really mean.
Okay, no.
No?
I read that wrong.
Oh, we read it wrong. Okay, sorry, Raleigh.
I can't believe there are people here saying if I get a Chris's bonus, I'll give it to you. I know he's trolling, but still.
Yeah, see,
Wow, entertaining, girl.
5 minutes. Rocking my son to sleep, but I'm here looking without audio.
So,
Gotcha.
We just said One Stop Plus has chairs marked down.
Alright.
So One Stop Plus has chairs marked
5
down.
minutes.
That's what Coco
'Cause
just
I'm
said.
looking forward to having a fresh sweet potato.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. I'm like, why she's so against One Stop Plus now, even though the chair was a couple $100. Like, I mean, I think that it definitely served its purpose and it made back its money.
Yeah, it definitely lasted
Like-
longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
I think she's also like bitching more. Oh, she was just worried there about that chair.
Mm.
I think she's
Come
more
on, just
concerned
break.
about her room chair more than this chair. And that's why she's bitching about One Stop Plus, because I think she got the chair that's in her room from the same spot. And that chair is broken. Like she can't sit in it for long because it's tilted forward. She needs to stop leaning back in this chair. She's gonna fall into that door and crack her neck.
I wouldn't be surprised if the whole back snaps off.
All right, Final Destination. All right.
What?
Listen, I'm concerned, Cam. This is
All
concern coming from me. I don't want her to hit her head. I know she doesn't use it
I
very
do.
often, but it's still.
She's already got all those concussions.
Millie's having a dream next to me. She's saying, yes, full.
No.
But like not get seriously injured, but just enough to be like a imaginary slap from Cris and BRITT. That's all I'm after.
Like at the end of the day, like she's just gonna do what she's gonna do. You know, this chair is not going to be comfortable enough for her.
Oh my God.
Like-
I just thought of it. Like, what if she did fall backwards through the open garage door? She didn't hurt her neck. The chair is broken. And then Levi somehow like Rube Goldberg's into the thing. He hits like the tennis ball that's supposed to like signify that he's successfully parked. The tennis ball bounces. It knocks over this thing, knocks over that thing, knocks over this thing. And what falls on her and actually does it is the missing Instapot. That is Final Destination for you.
Fucking God.
All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. Actually, I am going to.
Why? You
I
gonna
don't
leave
know.
us?
No, I'm just going to go.
We're gonna wrap it up here in about
Gonna
5
get
minutes.
some
So
more water.
boring.
Yeah, we're
I need
gonna
water.
wrap it up in 5 minutes anyway. We're
I'm
good.
all out of water.
Oh, you all out of it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go get it then.
Yeah.
Make sure it has ice in it. Go to Rosie's ice maker that doesn't keep up with her.
You're not the problem.
You are the problem.
You're not.
Sorry.
Oh God, she's gonna start.
No,
saying,
she is.
like, if
There's nothing
56
evil
times.
about you.
Yes.
Hang on. I wish I could go back. We're gonna have to watch this again sometime in full.
You
Because-
don't know what it's like to be loved.
She's saying
Oh.
This is in answer
It'll
to
be
that.
okay.
in answer to somebody saying, if you could go back to 10 years old, what would
That's
you
what
tell
I would
yourself, basically? And she's like, that
If
you're
I
not
couldn't go
even-
into specifics, if I didn't want to overwhelm 10-year-old me, and that's all I could say.
I think
That's
you
what I'm
showing up being like, oh yeah, you still end up like fat as
Not
fuck would be
auto-deletion.
overwhelming.
Chart, let me turn off auto modding. Okay. Do it again. Let's be messy.
Fuck, Mary, kill is what she's playing. I'm like,
Oh God.
Ugh.
And there are 37 people here in her chat, by the way.
is
No,
this the
yeah,
free
30.
one? This is
Yeah.
free though.
Free. 37 people. That's how many people are willing to follow her over to another platform. And also don't forget that like we are watching it and there are other reactors watching it too. So girl, this is sad.
Okay, like, well, let's not do fuck, marry, kill just because like kill's like intense.
And none of her regulars are here.
Let's do.
Yeah, none of the
Vanish.
regulars are here.
To like an alternate dimension. Yeah. Fuck, marry, banish. I feel like I'm stressed out.
What?
You have to
Because
get
I feel like I would have.
Who? Oh,
yeah, they
Chantal,
haven't.
Salah, and FFG.
Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Those are the.
Wait, what did she make?
She put cinnamon sugar on the goat cheese tart.
Ew, why?
That's what the honey was on.
Oh my god, she's actually disgusting. I'm sorry. That's so gross.
Anything to add a few more calories.
But if I say that, I would absolutely like the way that would become a thing with foodie. So I guess I don't know. Actually, can I just like banish myself?
Girl,
Yes, you
please
totally
do.
Can I just end my own
Please
existence?
do. Yeah. Okay. All
I'm
right.
telling you
Don't
right
test
now,
us with a good existence.
I actually don't.
Go ahead, Chris.
she's legitimately, I'm telling you, she's legitimately playing this up because there's a price. There's a
Yeah.
price for her getting down with Salah, FFG, or Foodies. She has a price, but no one has named it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
If somebody offered her $1,000 right now to do a panel with Foodie to duke it out, she would take it.
Oh, of course she would.
Yeah, she would, and she'd probably get roasted too. I'd contribute to that.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Yeah,
It's like the concept
I got 5 on it.
of doing anything other than.
I guess the point of this is like, look how boring this is. There are 37 people watching. She is so boring that like no one's really watching her. I don't even want to watch it. I'm like, nothing's really happening here. And this is supposed to be her doing a free stream to like promote coming over to her Patreon.
And she's so emetophobic that she's gagging as a joke.
Yep.
$1,000 to shave her head last night?
She said she would.
Do it. Shave your head. It would cut off. It would cut.
That would be the
cut
only reason.
It would
I would
cut her
support you
2-minute
sending her money.
showers down. It would cut the 2-minute shower she takes to wash her head once a week down to a minute.
Oh my gosh. So ridiculous.
I'm sorry. I'm being really mean.
I could actually
you're
get some shit
fine.
for this, so let's just
Don't
shut
worry
up.
about it.
Oh yeah, you're not behind a paywall.
I totally
She
chickened out a
gets
little
so
bit.
mean.
Dude, like she's not even behind a paywall right now. It's just like, what is she like? How is this driving people to watch her aside from the feeder shit?
Yeah, why isn't she just doing this on YouTube?
I don't know. I think because she's trying to get people to come over here and follow, because you have to sign in to watch or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, punch, slap, or karate chop. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because which out of those three, it's kind of like they're all similar. They're all like the same thing.
She's so boring. Just pick something.
I kind of regret even like encouraging it to begin with, because I just thought it was funny at first. Rookie move on my part. Rookie move on my part.
She wants in.
You know what? Yeah. Burt cheeseburger, that's the right answer.
Oh my god.
Bert's just screaming things, and I'm letting her go.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh no, whatever I do, yes, the dirty apron's on the floor because it needs to go outside. Fight me.
So put it
Who cares?
outside. Why are we being lazy about it? Just put it outside.
Exactly.
So
Oh
weird.
my god. More sweet potatoes because they are low calorie, known for being low calorie. Not.
In jail. She still has to walk. Inpatient, she can be in bed, being waited on, and getting DoorDash.
You think she is aspiring to be like Zio?
You think she's aspiring to be like Zio? Dude? Do you not know who Zio is?
Britt's gonna
Right,
watch this
there we
like
go.
later and be like, "Oh my gosh, I was talking about something else."
I love how like
it.
I don't think Rosie would ever intentionally hurt Britt, so I love that Britt's part of this with me.
Yes, I love it.
So-
Next time we need to mic up. We need to mic up Brit.
I have mic'd up Brit before for a vlog,
Mhm.
and I had to cut out a lot of stuff because she just starts.
I liked that with Cris being the camera. I mean, with Brit being the cameraman. It was great. That was so funny.
I just hate that
Hilarious.
you can't make a fucking decision.
I know and Brit Brit doesn't let so Brit's the kind of person that if you set a task on something, you must make a decision. And the fact that Rosie's not making a decision right now is actually driving her nuts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Poor chair. I just want to see it break.
Me too. Not
It'll
to
be
hurt
great,
her
it'll
to
be
hurt
calm.
herself. I don't want her to hurt herself, but I want the chair to be dead so she can start moving more.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind if she bumped her head.
I know you wouldn't.
Not badly.
I'm not
Not
judging you.
badly. Just a
I don't
little
think we'll
bump.
ask, like, the real questions.
Why don't they ask the real questions? Like what
Yeah.
kind of real questions?
Like, why would she pick, her ex-boyfriend that's been accused of SA, the
Ugh.
girlfriend that's attracted to her yeast, or, her transphobic best friend?
Which one would she
Oh my god.
fuck,
one
marry,
would she
kill?
Oh my god.
Damn.
Damn, Brit. Damn.
Brit's got
Brit.
some shots to fire.
Plus do that, but
I hear that.
okay. All right.
Okay.
The real
she's
question
gonna
is,
eat
who
now.
would starfish? Who would it be? Foodie starfishing,
Oh,
or would it be Rosie starfishing?
Again.
I think Rosie would fight to starfish.
Right. Okay, let's
She's gonna
see the
eat
sweet
again.
potato
Rosie
action.
would starfish.
I don't even eat cottage cheese like that.
I can see like
But
Jeff
I
just
buy
being
it.
like, yeah, like I want you to peg me, and Rosie being like, can I do that while you're on top?
The answer to
Yeah,
that would be yes, we're inventive enough.
No, of course.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Don't say you.
Rosie
Buy
can't
your
get
cottage
on top.
cheese.
I can't believe how bad the stream quality is. It's terrible. It's not
Yeah.
me, guys. It's her.
It's Patreon.
Rosie and
Okay.
Foodie together would make it.
I like it better.
We would just invent something.
They invent something, a new position.
Mm-hmm. Brit
Okay.
said that was about Foodie and Rosie.
Oh my gosh. Well, guys, I have loved hanging out with you so much.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna wrap it up because this is so fucking boring. I cannot with her.
Tired.
I'm not even going to watch this in my own time. I just don't find this entertaining at all. I think it's sad, if I'm honest.
So boring.
So boring. But what we might do is we might, once it's done, download it, and then we can react to it where we can actually speed it up and skip through it to the important parts, because it's so annoying not being able to skip and mute. But
and who the fuck cares about this?
No one. This is literally nothingness content.
Mm-hmm.
Sniffing the cottage cheese, as if you care about the date.
Okay, we good.
It's not moldy. It's edible.
Okay, just because it's not expired doesn't mean it's good. Just because it. Oh God, she's such a.
Ugh.
Oh my God. Oh my.
And then what else is going on top of this? On top of this is going to probably go mustard. And
And here comes the mustard.
whatever else. I appreciate you guys all being here. I appreciate Cris and Britt for participating today so much. If you guys have anything you want to drop, any links, please feel free. Go ahead. If everybody that's here right now could please go and subscribe to Chris's channel and go and watch some of her vlogs. Get those watch hours up because we need to get Cris monetized ASAP. Even if you do it out of spite, I feel like that's okay.
If you do it out of spite, that's fine.
It's fine.
You know what's
I'll
fun?
accept
You know,
that.
the funnest part is I can see some of my subscribers, and I have seen some Rosie stans just
Have you?
coming in and subscribing, and it makes me happy because I know they're either there to lurk to see if I'm going to talk, my shit, even though it's not talking shit if you're talking about an experience. I'm going to repeat that to the day I die. I saw that.
No, and I
yesterday
agree
on
with you,
Instagram.
Cris. You are a victim. You're a fucking victim.
So
that is no lie.
Yeah,
I
Rosie doesn't
do
have
go
friends.
live.
Rosie doesn't have friends. She has victims.
Yeah, I do go live, Judge Jesus, but I have to work tonight, so I can't go live while I'm working.
Yes, unlike me, I'm sneaky over here.
Yeah, I can.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Cris, so much for joining us. Thank you, Britt, for joining us as well in the background. Thank you, Cam, for helping us out.
Yeah.
And thank you to all of the members, all of the subscribers. Please go over to Chris's channel and do some watching. Get those watch hours up for her. We need to get her monetized. You guys have been amazing. I hope that you're enjoying all of your emojis. We are going to go out with our It's Off to Work Time song. And is there anything else that you wanted to say, Cris or Cam?
Thank you for allowing me the time to kind of have my explanation, because I feel like she's just been, you know, playing me up in the background as somebody that I'm not. And I've never spoken out about her before, even though she has done so many times to me. So I'm just glad I was able to kind of just tell people like what actually happened, not my side versus her side. It's what actually happened. So thank you for giving me that space.
No, anytime you want to jump on, as I said, my platform is your platform. You are free to be up here whenever you want. Literally anytime, except our time zones are so funky that this is like sort of the only sort of time. It's so sad. It's so annoying, but no, it's been a pleasure having you on. I appreciate it so much. And let's go clock in, I guess.
All right. I guess everything I had to say wasn't important.
Oh, Cam, you go.
I'm tired.
That's it.
Sleepy.
Fucking hell, Cam.
Britt says bye if you didn't hear her.
Bye, Britt.
See you later, Britt. Thanks for joining in. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go with the song. And again, thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate you so much. Clock in, everyone. Clock out. You're in.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Cris. Thank you.
Flip the pen on. We clocking in. Let me show you something.
Hey.
Clocking in, showing up, no slackery. Where we at? That bitch factory. Red apron on, that's the strategy. Where we at? That bitch factory. Dust up the chef hat, bowl like a queen. Wake up late night, chase a food dream. Phone charged up, got the ring light clean. Factory shift, baby, heavy whipped cream. Boom, bad beat while the grill goes sizzle. Pots get hot and the sauce gon' drizzle. Step in the line, make the whole place wiggle. Big fork moves in the waistline jiggle. Clocking in, showing up, no slackery. Where we at? That bitch factory. Red apron on, that's the strategy. Where we at? That bitch factory. Mac on the stove, butter in the pan. Cornbread stack, call it thick with a plan. Hot like a wok, don't stop my hand. I'm the boss of the sauce, you a sous chef stand. Spatula flip with the wrist, no pressure. Kitchen my runway, apron my dresser. Late night grind, but the check feel fresher. Fat bitch factory, big vibe, no lesser. Whip it up, flip it down, take a bite, pass it round. No scale, no shame, we cook loud and free. Big beat, big eats, factory energy. Clocking in, showing up, no slackery. Where we at? That bitch factory. Red apron on, that's the strategy. Where we at? That bitch factory. Clock out. Never that. We keep serving extra sauce, extra fat. Boom bap, baby, that's the recipe. Fat bitch factory.
All right. Thank you to my beautiful mods. Thank you to the beautiful chat. Thank you, everybody who's been lurking. And everybody have a good night. Thanks, Cam. Thanks, Cris.
Bye.
Thanks, Britt.
Bye. Bye.